and you did win that Super Bowl and you won that MVP. I will say that in the Roll household, we were a little disappointed that you won that Super Bowl against the Titans because my cousin Samari Roll was playing cornerback for the Titans and just a couple yards short of the touchdown at the end of that game. What a great tackle by your linebacker, man. But, we were happy that he got there, and it was fun. It was good to see that ride. You guys did a great job. So
it was a good moment for us. Samari was a great player. They were a great team. Unfortunately, somebody always has to win. But I mean, what an incredible Super Bowl to come down to the last play.
Yes.
1 yard away, where I know Samari and company are just going, man, we just ran out of time. They didn't beat us. We just ran out of time because we were right there on the cusp. But it made my experiences in those moments incredible. And just let Samari know I got to experience the other side of it a couple times too. So you can't win them all.
But now I want to move into injuries and health challenges. I am a medical professional, so I got to get to the health aspect of health as well. You did break your hand early in your Rams career, which kind of impacted your grip a little bit. How did that injury challenge you physically and mentally?
Well, I mean, first physically, I was very fortunate through my career to not suffer a lot of, really, high-level injuries, things that would keep me out for a long period of time. But the frustrating part was a number of my injuries would come to my right hand. So as a quarterback, it's like, man, you sprain an ankle, I can probably still play. But when you do something to your hand, and specifically your throwing hand, and not able to play, it was always frustrating. And especially like through a broken bone. Like, you have a broken bone, it's a broken bone. Like there's not a whole lot you can do to work through that quicker than you want to. And so, the physical challenges were kind of what they were, but I would say the mental challenges were probably the hardest part, is, being able to manage those injuries and to be out there with your guys and, the mental of, okay, when do I get back? When do I push this envelope? Because as well as I do in the sport of football, it was always the tough guy sport. How quickly can you get back out there? How many injuries can you play with, type of thing? And so balancing that mentality of wanting to be out there, wanting to compete, while at the same time making sure that I was taking care of myself, but also doing the right thing by my team in making sure that I could play at the level I needed to so my team could be successful, when my mind was always telling me, play, find a way, get on the field, doesn't matter, be a tough guy, that sort of thing. So it was always a wrestling match to go through those moments, in the midst of a season when you want to be out there with your guys and you want to battle through it, to figure out, okay, what's the right thing to do for me personally, but also, for the big picture and for our team as well.
Definitely. And, this incredibly well also. You never want the label of being soft, right?
Right.
Or the label of sort of trying to avoid the contact or avoid playing because of an injury or something like that. Even, guys may not know the extent of your injury, but that sort of label, that moniker is almost like a scarlet letter when it comes to a very machismo, alpha sort of environment and culture that exists in football. And so that's the challenge. I guess the thing that I wanted to ask you, which kind of, you spoke to it a little bit, but if you could dive in just a little bit deeper, is I think typically medical professionals, doctors, nurses, PAs, we are some of the worst patients. Athletes are also some of the worst patients too. I happen to have been both in my life at some point. How did you take to the doctor's instructions to maybe, relax a little bit, do a little rehab here? Here's the treatment plan that we have for you. How did you take to it?
It was always hard because, I do think the mentality that was kind of pushed into us from an early age was be out there if at all possible. Like, be tough, fight through it, your team needs you, all of those different things. And so that was always, I think, on one side of your brain. You see the movies where you got the angel and the devil on your shoulders. And I think those situations were very much like that. The medical professionals like, okay, here's the situation, here's what you got to do. We need you healthy. You got to take some time. And then the devil, like, you got to get out there. Like, everybody's counting on you. All eyes are on you. If you're not out there, they're going to think you're soft or you're letting the team down. And so it was always a balancing act. I think the beauty for me is that I got to go through this entire journey with my beautiful wife Brenda. And she was a nurse and had gone through nursing school. And so she was always, she was that that other angel on my shoulder. I had a couple on this side where she was always like, what are you doing? What are you thinking? Like, why are you pushing this? And let's be smart. So she was always there, I think, to be a little bit more of my conscience. Yeah. As a player, we only think about us and we only think about the moment. And she was always looking at the bigger picture of, what's this going to mean moving forward? And I think specifically with a couple of the concussions that I faced is that's another one where nobody really knows what you're dealing with. You're the only one that really knows, okay, am I healthy? Do I feel normal? And so she was always my conscience of going, let's think about this big picture. When you're 21, 22, you're young, you're in it, you're like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna do this forever. And I am invincible. Yeah. And then as you get older, you go, okay, now I realize I'm not invincible. And now I'm starting to live as much for what's after football as I am for what's in football. And it's just too bad we all couldn't have that perspective earlier. But I think I learned and grew and became better at that as I aged in my career.
Man, shout out to your wife, Brenda, for seeing your blind spots and motivating you, man. That's amazing to have a partner like that. It's awesome. My wife's a pediatric dentist, so she tells me about my teeth hygiene all the time, and I need to brush my teeth and floss more. So I listen to her, sometimes begrudgingly, but I do. But later in life, you've spoken about managing high cholesterol and prioritizing heart health. How did that diagnosis change your approach to wellness, how you eat, and how you look at nutrition as well?
Yeah, I think it's very much like you were talking about as an athlete. When you're young, you think you're invincible. And so you don't think about a lot of those things that, even if some of those health issues may be there, it's like, it doesn't matter. I work out every day. I'm a professional athlete. No big deal. But as you get older, you start to realize, again, that, it's not just about, until I'm 40 and playing football. This is about, making sure I can be there for my family and my kids and my grandkids and watch them grow and watch them chase what they want to chase and want to spend, this long life with my wife. And so as I got older, I started to take that a little bit more seriously and understand, what those things that maybe you don't feel them on the inside, but what some of those signs are. And, like high cholesterol, as much as you think you're a great athlete or even when you eat well, there's a hereditary piece to it. Yes. And so I've got to be aware of that. And I've got to be able to extend that to my children as well, going, okay, this may be something that you deal with. Here's what I did. Here's how I took advantage of the different situations and the different knowledge that I had to make sure that I could live a long life. And then the wellness piece that goes with all of that. I think the one thing that the benefit we have as athletes is it becomes ingrained in us very early, exercise, nutrition to some degree, but that becomes a part of our lifestyle. And that's really, as I've gotten older, something that I've made sure is a part of my regimen every single day, is that I'm thinking of those things and I'm conscious of those different things that are going to allow me to live my best life for a long time.
And to hear that from a Hall of Fame, Super Bowl winning, phenomenal athlete, to hear that level of vulnerability and openness around your own health and prioritizing it, I think that can go a long way for our viewers. So viewers, listen up, because that is amazing, right? I mean, you think about people who are dealing with high cholesterol, hypertension, diabetes, the big influx of the GLP-1s, right? The Ozempics, everyone's wanting to get sort of slim quickly. To hear from you that, I've been at the top and I worked out all the time. Like, my job was to keep my body fit. And now even I am prioritizing what my numbers are, what my labs are, what I'm feeling, and how I should look at life. I think that can be incredibly inspirational to our listeners who may not have reached your level from an athletic standpoint, but want to reach your level from a health optimization standpoint.
I think the other thing I would say too is that sometimes it can seem overwhelming. Even as an athlete, I got to make these changes, or I have to do this, or I have to change my diet in this way, and I've been eating. And I think one of the things that I've realized in this journey is that it's not that dramatic if you attack it the right way. And so, one thing that I do from an exercise standpoint is I don't have to go to the gym every day for an hour and a half, right? I don't have to beat myself up every day, but I do something every day. whether that's going out walking, whether that's 15 minutes while I'm watching a game, I'll do some cardio or I'll do some stretching. And then the same with the diet is that it's finding ways to change the diet to fit things that I will do, right? Because I think we both know the worst thing we can do is try to go all in on something that is not sustainable. And so it's finding that balance that we can live by and those parameters we can live by that help us to reach our goals, but also give us the physical and mental well-being that we need.
That's awesome.
Think. Just look around, Connie. I can't see them.
I want to move on to family and purpose. So your son Zachary had a traumatic brain injury, and that profoundly shaped your life and your mission. How did becoming his father redefine your understanding of success?
I started to realize the success in the little things.
I can use that.
I think, as an athlete and, chasing success and, being told that, it's about being an NFL player, or it's about winning a Super Bowl, or it's about being an MVP or Hall of Famer. You got these lofty, huge goals out there, and that's what success is. You have to reach that for success.
Who are you?
And to watch Zach every day enjoy and accomplish some little things, or things that might seem little to us, that you start to gain a perspective on what success looks like, and that it doesn't always have to be defined by these great, outrageous accomplishments we have. It can be defined by the littlest things and successes in the smallest ways. And he's been a great reminder to me of those things, of what a successful life looks like. The way I'm living every day, and especially as you get past football. And now there are no more Hall of Fame, so to speak, and Super Bowls, so to speak, every year. It's about, how do I live my life on a daily basis?
That's fantastic. The purpose of life and finding that meaning of those small, as you mentioned, joys, those sort of incremental sort of additions of small wins, just as you mentioned earlier, lead to sort of big swings of emotion, of feeling success, of feeling that accomplishment. And when you look at someone like Zach's story and you find those joys, you find the miracles that happen every single day, I think that makes life worth living and provides that serenity and that peace to say, you know what, I am doing the right thing, I'm in the right spot, I am where my feet are planted, and I can move forward every day. So I appreciate you sharing that with us.
Yeah, the joys of life, appreciating the little joys of life, because I do think, when you've been successful or even chasing success, that we lose sight of those little joys, those little things that make us smile. And that's the beautiful thing about Zach. He's always got a smile on his face.
Kurt, I'm gonna challenge you real quick. Are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. I mean, you've been phenomenal so far, so I gotta step it up just one notch, all right? So this is a question that's been on my mind for a long time. I've had to deal with it with my own patients, and I want to see how you take to this situation. So it's clear to me, it's clear to everyone, that you're a man strongly grounded and rooted in your faith. And I appreciate that, because I'm a Christian as well. But then from a medical and a health standpoint, there is, intercession or intervention that has to happen to get your hand better, right? Or to help you with your concussions or the traumatic brain injury that Zach had. These sort of interventions that are done by man. So how do you, Kurt, reconcile this ability that your faith in God can do things that we can't believe, right? Exceedingly abundantly above all we can ask or think, with the idea that maybe medicine that's given to us by a nurse or a doctor, that also works. And I say that because I have some patients that are strong in their faith that will say, no, Dr. Roll, I don't want this surgery for this brain tumor because I believe God's gonna heal me and God's gonna take it away. These seizures aren't gonna happen anymore because it's gonna miraculously go away. And I'm like, I believe in God too, but I also believe in the fact that I gotta operate and I gotta take this thing out. So how do you take to that question and take to that sort of balance of strong faith, but then maybe medicine, has a place and health has a place too?
Well, I mean, I think, when you read the Bible, you see both aspects. You see the divine aspect of God, and I fully believe in his power and his miraculous power and the things that he can do. But you also see the need for man to move and for us to do our part in the process. That, there's times where God goes, okay, you got to move first, and then I'll show up. And so I look at it both ways, is that I think God can be in all of it. Do I think God can heal a brain tumor? Yes, I do. But do I also believe God can place the right people and the right circumstances and the right medicines and using the incredible things that he created to develop a way in which he can heal us through the means of other people? And so I think God is in the midst of all of it. And I wish I could tell you how it works all the time. And, when he shows up one way versus another way, I can't. And I know that can be a struggle, because I want to believe that he's always going to show up miraculously for me as well. But I think sometimes we've got to step back and go, the miracle may come in a different form. Just like I look at my journey, I do think God, ordained my journey. And when I had laid it out, this was the journey. This was how it was going to work out, this step after this step. Well, it worked out like this over here. And so I could look at it and go, oh, well, okay, well, God didn't do anything, and so I had to do it all on my own. Or I could look at it and go, oh, I thought it was supposed to work out like this, but God wanted me to take me on a different path. And there's reasons and perspective and experiences that I gained on that other path that I believe God's used for greater good than it would have if it was this cool, miraculous path, so to speak, where everything played out. And so, I think we both know, that God shows up in different ways, different people, different times. And I think for me, it's always just trying to stay open to what God wants to use in this moment.
Oof. You crushed that one. You did it. You did it. You did it. I appreciate it. That was good. I thought I was going to have you fumble a little bit there. That was not a fumble. That was a touchdown, my brother. So I appreciate it. I do have a question about non-negotiables. What are things that you do not compromise on now, whether it be health, whether it be a daily routine? How does Kurt Warner get himself up and get himself to bed at night, and things that have to happen that he won't sort of back down from every single day?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. I don't know if I have a whole bunch of non-negotiables outside of being who I want to be every day, right? I mean, for me, I already mentioned how exercise and movement is kind of a part of every day. But it's not a non-negotiable for me in terms of, if there's a day that I can't do it, I'm not going to beat myself up over it. I'm not going to say this is the end all be all. I can live through some of those things. I think the non-negotiable for me is always staying conscious of God on a daily basis. And again, that's not to me like, hey, I got to always start my day with 15 minutes of prayer, or I got to go to church on Sunday. It's different, but it's being conscious of where God shows up every day, whether that's in my marriage, or whether that's my relationship with my kids, or whether that's my quiet time, or even if I'm going to a movie, how God speaks to me through a particular movie or an experience that I see, or something that I see on the news. And so that to me is a non-negotiable. I don't ever want to lose sight of God's presence in my life all day long. Not for 15 minutes, not for an hour at church. All day long, I want to be conscious of that. And then I think the other non-negotiables for me are living as the person that I want to be, living with character and integrity and honesty, and allowing those things to always guide my life. Those are non-negotiables. Whether I'm going to work, whether I'm hanging out with my friends, whether I'm going to speak or be on a TV show like this. Those are non-negotiables. Those are the things that drive me and the things that I seek on a daily basis. Everything else to me are somewhat negotiable, even though exercise and a part of that are always going to be a facet of life. That the health that we talk about, the health and wealth, and being around good people and having community and eating the right food, for my health, they're all part of it. But to me, those are negotiable, because I'm not going to live and die by those things, but I am going to live and die by what I believe, where God's presence is in my life, and who I want to be those are my non-negotiables. And then, all those more tangible things, I have routines. I have things that I want to do and goals that I want to meet. But I don't allow those things to affect me and make extreme highs and lows, whether I can do those or accomplish those on a daily basis.
No doubt, no doubt. Last question I wanted to ask you. Looking ahead in the future, what do you hope your journey teaches our audience, the people who watch this show, Healthy Wealth, about resilience and a purposeful life and just about generalized health? What do you hope that your journey sort of speaks to those individuals?
I hope that, all of our lives in different ways just impact the people that are closest to us. In whatever facet that may be, whether it's my big picture journey, whether it teaches people about perseverance and hard work and having a mindset of excellence even in the places where the inner confidence and what that brings to us, to have an inner confidence and belief in ourselves. While at the same time, I hope that the physical well-being part of it is staying in shape and working out and the importance of the things that we had talked about, and the longevity piece. That I hope that has an impact on people too. If people see you as an ex-player, see you as you're getting older, and say, hey, you're still in good shape. My goal is not just so I can live a long time. It's because I want to continue to have impact. I want to watch my kids grow up and chase their dreams. I want to watch my grandkids. I want to be able to go in the backyard and run around and play with them and have those experiences and have those interactions. And so I guess that's just kind of how I look at life, is that I want, some facet of my life to be able to impact the people that are closest to me or the people that I interact with. What exactly that is, I don't know, but I hope differently.
Listen to me, we need help! Oh, you need help?
Cancer care isn't just about treating the disease. It's also about helping people live well during and after treatment. At MSK, we don't just treat cancer, we treat people.
Coming up on this episode of Mind the Game. A lot of fans don't love the Falcons.
Listen, our league is a three-point shooting league. So why not, if you have an opportunity to win or close the percentage of you winning the game, possibly, take it away.
Let's talk about guys who have made a leap this year.
The first guy I'm gonna talk about, because he's been taking a leap after leap after leap over the last few years, is Tyrese Maxey.
Another guy that's really kind of caught my eye is Stephon Castle. I just think this guy is a two-way, full-court player, explosive downhill driver, playmaker, gritty, combative, physical defender.
Someone who I also have been working out with the last 2 summers is Jalen Johnson.
Danny Avdia. I mean, this is a quality player.
He's a good. He's good. He's really good.
Player development has to be in concert with the style of playing the team.
You just triggered me right there. Like, I've done skill training my whole career, of course, obviously, but I've also done things that I felt like were what we were going to run.
How do you feel about fouling up 3?
If I'm coaching, we foul up 3.
So now what would your how much time, under what amount of time would you say is your time? Are you a guy that's like, I'll do it early in the last minute, or are you like, I want to wait until we get under a certain
I will wait to a certain extent. Obviously, you got to see how many timeouts that you personally have, where if you do foul up 3, you can advance the ball. Last thing you want to do is not have any timeouts. You fouled up 3, you have to take the ball underneath your basket. If they get a strip or they get a trap, you get a steal, they're closer to the rim. So you have to see how many timeouts you have, how many timeouts they have as well, how long can they extend the game, as well. So, I'm more of a under, 30 seconds, under, 24-second type foul up 3 guy. And like I said, those other variables matter on, timeout situation, who has the ball, whatever the case may be, all those things.
Yeah, I think the two other variables, I mean, for sure, timeouts is a big.
Yeah, I don't know how much syrup you want on there.
I'm constantly thinking about food. I love just how delicious it tastes, how happy it makes me feel, how it melts away my thoughts. Well, you might have to push me up the hill. But I don't like. So far, I've been able to do 35 steps. Past that, it's been too far.
What was that? 31, 32.
Okay. Oh, it hurts. What? How did that happen? Why would my weight be that high? It doesn't make sense with how hard I worked. I feel like it's been a raw deal from the start. I feel like Dr. Now never saw the good in me, and he never wanted to acknowledge the progress I made in my behavior.
Hey, what's up, guys? Sean back, and today we got Stephanie from season 11 of My 600-Pound Life out of Anna Cortez, Washington, and she is our next contestant on Family Food. We're going to see if Dr. Now can help her because she's 36 years old, so she's the same age I am right now. So I imagine there'll be some kind of parallels, being born at the same time, hearing her story. I don't know. We grew up in the same era. I feel like you're going to have some of the same experiences, but let's see how exactly she got here to unknown, because I guess we're playing Guess the Girl. I don't know, that sounds like a crazy title, but let's see how she got here at least. We got a house. We got a storage locker.
My biggest fear is going to sleep at night and not waking up in the morning.
I can think of a few more fears for fat people, food shortage probably being one of them, but not waking up, a lot of people would probably say that just ends our misery at that point. Sad, morbid, I know, morbidly obese.
When I lay down, my weight push pressure on my chest and on my lungs. It is difficult to breathe. So I'm very scared to go to bed at night, especially knowing my kids are right there.
She's got some kind of bulge going on down there. I don't know what's up with that one, but making me a little jealous.
I don't want them to wake up and me not wake up.
My initial thoughts, she's a little cockeyed there. I don't know, she's looking this way and that way at the same time.
Blaine, it's time to wake up, baby. Morning.
There was a hidden child? How the hell didn't I see him down there? Also, some kind of little feather hanging here. Maybe she's Native American or something. But we got the leftover takeout just chilling right next to the cough syrup, I guess to knock us out for this nightmare of being fat.
I live with just my kids.
Aw, sweet kid.
My mom and stepdad come over just about every day to help me do.
No sheet. I'm gonna say that just because there's a woman in the comments that's been saying, please say no sheet for like 2 years, and you guys have even told me she's driving you insane. So no sheet, no sheet, no sheet.
What I need to do.
Good morning.
Morning.
You ready?
Yeah, you got stuff?
Yeah, I got your stuff. Hang on. Stephanie has to have assistance. Got it?
Yeah.
Why the hell is there a bear head chilling up here? You think she's some kind of hunter? She's got all this camo. Nah, there's no friggin' way. She's not getting out in the woods. I had to stop hunting when I got too fat.
Stand there for a second. Don't get dizzy. Not that long ago, a mass developed between her legs, and it's hard for her to walk now. It's hard for her to sleep. Got it? I worry all the time that she's not going to wake up, and I come and I'll find her not alive.
Confirmed. Burger King gives you balls, but I mean, I knew that. I just didn't know they were gonna grow in that area necessarily. Some kind of weird. We did see the smokestacks at the start. You think she's got some kind of contamination, Chubb? Prison stripes.
There's so much danger with the way that her weight is right now. Got it? Her weight affects my life because I don't want to do anything without her. So I don't.
The saddest part about this is all your loved ones are the ones that are truly suffering. Like, you might think it's so bad that you got here, it's so terrible, which it is. Like, it's not a fun place to be, but the people around you are the ones that are truly suffering, watching you do this to yourself.
Put my life on hold so she doesn't feel bad if I go do something and she can't. Because I want her to know that I'm here for her, and I'll sit and wait as long as I can until she can do things again.
You're about to hold something. Hold for the friggin' money shot. Oh, look at this little red 90 number here. You saucy little minx, you. Sweet and sour saucy.
Careful. Don't fall. Got it? And she has to have somebody help her wash. Be brave.
My neck, my back. This is what it looks like when you eat 3 Big Macs.
I know. Just keep breathing.
Ow.
I know. But it's got to be.
I hate these little pop-up ads I have to deal with now, but it seems they always throw the ultimate bundle ad in during the shower scene, which is friggin' hilarious, so I'm just gonna keep leaving them in there.
Because she has a hard time sitting there too long to do it. Careful. Yep.
It's a boy. Ooh, look at that thing hanging down there. It winked at me.
Okay.
After I shower, my knees are grinding like rocks. It hurts a lot.
Keep on hustling, hamburger, because it don't get any friggin' better at this point unless you're willing to do something to change your life. I know I'm pretty critical coming from a guy that was 600 pounds, but at the end of the day, you're in control of your own fate. Like, nobody can make me do it. Nobody can make her do it. It's all up to her.
When they ask you scale 1 to 10, I'm like a 20. I hate this.
I know you do.
21. Can you do something for
I
me?
get dressed most of the time on my own. Sometimes I need help with my pant legs.
Can you lick my bulge? Or not lift my bulge? What? Lick my bulge? What the hell, Sean?
I know. Come on. Let me pull up the side. Here, you reach it. Okay. Okay. There you go. Okay.
She's got a lot of friggin' feathers hanging around. I shall dub thee Chief Extra Cheese.
All right. Yeah, sit down for a second.
I catch my breath. I let my body feel a little better, and then I get up.
Feel better? Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Harry Potter.
And after that, I'm normally in my living room all day long.
Yo, Wizard Harry. No, I just not on Weight Watchers, that's all.
Got it?
And I'll sit in the chair, and I'm usually here alone most of the day. It's lonely.
Aw, look at all the leftover powdered sugar from all the donuts she was friggin' eating. But, you know, I always get 10 times more mad when there's kids involved, and I feel like there's all the reason for her to change. It's frustrating for me, even as a fat person who was here, to watch somebody else that has kids involved and they're not changing yet.
I'm good. That's why I love eating with my family. It makes me feel, a part of something. Not alone.
How's it going, Sean?
Going good. Sausages are cooking, egg is cooking. My breakfast most of the time. My son cooks for me. And
He's a Sean. Why do we have Worcester sauce on friggin' tap up here? You're using that damn much? He spells Sean the wrong way, though.
as they're getting ready for school, we watch cartoons. The smell's making me more hungry.
Start sniffing them pancakes, boy. I'm about to pounce on you.
Yeah, I don't know how much syrup you want on there.
I'm constantly thinking about food. I love just how delicious it tastes, how happy it makes me feel, how like it melts away my thoughts, brings me to life when I eat.
Aunt Jemima would turn over in her damn grave if she saw you were just drinking the secret sauce like that.
It makes me forget about the bad parts at that moment, just for that little bit of time.
Is that ham?
And it did the same for when I was younger as well.
Here we go, the sad backstory, which is gonna make me feel like a 10x dickhead.
Think you're getting enough from your food? Think again. You would need to eat 50 cups of kale, or 61 figs, to get the same relaxation, bone, and muscle support packed into just one serving of magnesium glycinate, designed for high nutrient absorption, to help you live brighter.
Pluto TV has a universe of free content.
You ready? Let's go.
What?
Yes!
With thousands of free movies and TV shows.
You're welcome. Let's go!
Pluto TV is always free.
Free. People just need free stuff.
Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
My mom and dad were very young parents, and they both had to work odd jobs, so I was left to myself a lot. But one of the ways I would get to spend time with my dad is he would take me to work driving his ice cream truck.
Well, jury's out on that one. I wonder how she put on some weight friggin' living in an ice cream truck. That just sounds like a fat dream come true.
I'd sit in the truck and eat the ice creams as he was selling them to everybody.
No kidding.
I did feel special. I didn't feel alone at that time. But my life took a turn for the worst when my parents split up.
Also, do any of you feel like I got a fudge-sickle, I've got a friend, you've got a friend in me, fudge-sickle? She's holding food.
Dad was a truck driver, so he was on the road a lot. Him and I had a fallout, and he left me with the kids. Stephanie has 3 brothers, and so I met somebody, and I moved in with this guy. Found out he was an alcoholic that liked to. I had no.
Scumbag. Never ever will condone a guy who just goes out of his way to hurt somebody. When I was a teenager, I used to think hurting somebody made you like some big tough guy or something, like other guys, right? Like physically. Now I just think like being an adult, being able to protect something you love makes you a great guy.
Support whatsoever. And then so I called my husband, Stephanie's dad, that I needed help. And he said, if you can get out of there and get back to California, I'll help you. You know, we can work on our relationship. I said, okay, all right.
I like that. I like that this is turning into some kind of large lifetime love story.
Thinking everything was going to be okay and we would get back together when we got there. So I remember we had just got away and we made it to California. But by the time I made it to California, and within the next day or two, we got the call that he was gone.
Oh no. Could you imagine being a little kid and just being like so sad your parents divorced, and then you think they're getting back together and you get a call like that? I mean, my parents were divorced over 10 years. They just got remarried this week. So my parents are officially remarried, so you can rekindle things.
Dad passed away. He was in an accident. Stephanie was devastated. It was a nightmare. We were homeless. We lived out of our car. And then my mom called CPS. Told the CPS people I wasn't taking care of them.
Okay, I'm gonna need to know in the comments, would you guys do this to your own daughter? Call CPS, because I understand saying like the kids weren't getting the level of care they deserved, but at the same time, it's getting them put in the system 10 times worse. Would you try to take them? I don't know. I feel like calling on your daughter was kind of mean.
And the day I found out he passed away, they took me to foster care because my mom didn't have a proper place for us to live.
Oh my God.
And it was really hard. I didn't get to cry. I get told he died, and then I get taken away from my mom. It's like I lost two parents the same day. I didn't get to.
All right, so she gets 100% pass on me on the backwards, like the trauma part, the mental health aspect that plays into getting this big, which I don't know. I still think about my own every day. I'm like, I don't think I was all that sad or anything, but she definitely has a hell of a backstory.
Talk about it. I just had to be strong for my brothers and put my emotions away. So I ate whatever I could to suppress them. Something to make me happy. I was in foster care for about 4 years.
Your mom didn't get you back for 4 years? What the hell was she doing during that whole time? You think any mom would race to get their kids back?
Beginning, I did not know where my kids were. And then after a while, you know, I would get to have days without any monitoring. And I was staying in hotels at that time. And then I met Martin. He was my savior.
Stephanie was 16 when I met her mom. She was pretty lonely. She was basically by herself a lot of the time.
Okay, so now we're gonna get to see if Martin's really the savior she said he was, if he's really a nice guy. I mean, 12 to 16 in foster care sounds so sad to me.
Bounced around from house to house. They were just struggling. They were just having a horrible time. And when I came into their life, I just tried to fix it all. I was able to fix some of it. And it's just been a hard struggle since.
It doesn't get any easier until she's ready to do something about it. Plus this friggin' nose ring. At this point, she drank enough syrup. Her face is starting to eat the nose ring.
I felt really sad and alone at that time. Like, I didn't have anybody to talk to about it all. And I didn't know how to express myself to people. I didn't want that burden on everybody. So yeah, it was lonely. It was sad.
Any kid that spends like their preteen and their first teen years in foster care after losing their father and thinking their parents were going to get back together, like those are pretty formative years for a person, right? it makes 10 times the sense to me that it did at the start, that she ended up where she ended up.
Those are the feelings that food takes away. Being alone all the time, being sad, those were the ones that stick out the most. And still to this day, I get triggered by feeling lonely. That's a lot of my struggle. I didn't have any friends, but I was determined to finish my education. And I was actually the first one in my family to do the graduation walk.
Nice, congratulations. But even at the start, she said Fudgesicles was her only friend, so maybe she just had issues making friends. I don't know, I was always pretty popular, to be honest. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but I don't think I ever struggled in that department.
And then after high school, I was about 250. And then I had my son, my first son. And
you guys see that? She had doo-doo under her nails. Must be having trouble wiping.
After him, it just went up.
Each pregnancy, the weight would come on, as she was pregnant, and then it didn't go away.
And his dad was just a person that I met one night, and we had a one night together. I didn't hear from him after that. As soon as I found out I was pregnant, I called my mom, and she sent my stepdad to come pick me up.
Well, damn, didn't you just jump right on the horse and ride it straight to friggin' Arby's? But, okay, one night stand, things happen, but at least a child came out of it. Hopefully you love your child more than anything, and I don't know yet. I haven't really seen her mothering skills at work, but you need to do something about your weight to be there for your kids.
And that's when I started living with them for a little while. And then I applied for housing and ended up getting where I am now. And now I have 3 kids, each with different dads.
So, okay, you can actually make money being fat, whatever. You go on disability, housing, it pisses a lot of people off that are working their ass off to be there. I was on disability, not proud of it, haven't been on it since I had the weight loss surgery, called them and said, I'm gonna sink or swim for myself. So hopefully she can do that, but yeah, it's embarrassing. That's probably the thing that embarrasses me more than anything, but I never took housing. I never got hefty enough to get a house or anything, or ask for a house.
The only constant in my life was food. Food's just there when I need it. And I haven't yet, to this day, found the go-to person that does that.
You finished?
Yeah, there's no other relationship like that.
So her and food, everything going on, finger licking good, finger banging french fries, I don't know. She just likes food a lot from what she's saying.
In my early 30s, my weight was about 420 pounds. And now I'm 36 and I'm roughly 600 pounds due to a car accident I had. And I was bedridden for a while.
Okay, I don't want to say she's playing the 50 excuses game, but at this point, sad childhood, more bad stuff happened, made some choices, now it's a friggin' car accident. Like, I don't know where she's going to go from here, but I'm thinking she's just going to keep listing reasons she got fat, and no reason that she tried to change it yet, not even her kids.
Will you help me carry my purse?
Yeah, I'll carry it.
There's hostess in there.
Got it?
When I even think about going out in public, I start to panic because I know people will stare at me.
No one gives a shit. Go about your own life. Like, yes, people will stare and judge you, but it's only because you're the size of a small car. Like, Fiats seem small in comparison. But the mom wearing a sweater that says drip also just kind of made me laugh.
You ready for the fun part?
How the hell did she get powdered donut on the back of her neck? That's kind of impressive. You guys think she was tossing them in the air trying to catch them?
Got it?
Yeah. I know they're looking at me. That's why I try not to go anywhere.
What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Noom. Micro habits, micro wins, even microdose GLP-1s.
now starting at just $99.
Micro? I can do micro.
With Noom, we all can!
And it's designed to minimize side effects and give me real weight loss? Yes, please.
I'm doing it. I'm going micro.
Heck yeah!
Now starting at just $99. Get started at Noom.com.
We still talk about our trip to Australia. There were so many places to explore, friendly locals to meet, and adventures to have. But the best part was, we got to do it all together.
So what are you waiting for? Come and say g'day.
Give them something to look at. Start freaking twerking in the middle of the grocery store. I don't care. But people judge everybody every freaking day. Somebody's going to judge you. If you worry about it too much, you'll never be happy. Comparison is the thief of joy.
I'll go in and get the cart for you.
Roll out. Roll out.
Is that close enough?
Yeah.
I'll put the arms up for you.
The seat all
Trip too hard, don't stand close. So close, gonna slap this tummy and look at these waves.
way back?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you might have to push me, even if it's wheels.
I know.
Excuse me?
Sit down.
I know it's gonna go uphill.
Huh? I'll grab the basket and...
Well, you might have to push me up the hill.
Captain, I'm giving her all she's got.
The part I don't like. My life's completely out of control.
I forgot it's hard on the hill.
Yes. This is embarrassing. This is why I don't come.
You ready?
Ready.
The front wheels aren't all the way down. That's why I wasn't going.
We go.
Put on enough weight to pop a wheelie? Don't they have like weight stabilization thing and like things on there? Because they know chubby people are going to come here because this is like our favorite place to be.
Bakery first.
Okay.
Go figure.
I'm gonna look at the cakes.
They have them. Okay.
When you feel like somebody's looking at you, you know, you feel it. It's a constant in my life to get.
I would think you felt that bar pushing up against your grundle, but all right. You think every 600-pound person goes into the grocery store and just like looks to whoever's with them and says, "It's my birthday, we need a cake." That's every friggin' week.
Scared at. And most of the time I'm right. I look over and somebody's staring at me. This makes me feel little. Like they're better than me.
Okay. Anything else I can reach?
Right there, the fudge.
This?
Yes.
Okay.
Nobody's better than you, but I can guarantee they're staring because you're going front fupa drive. I just watched you dry hump this thing into 4-wheel drive so you could make it past the cakes.
When I feel that, I don't want to be there no more. I want to go somewhere to where I know nobody's at and eat stuff I shouldn't eat. Ice cream is my favorite.
All right. And then the pizza over there.
Oh, yeah, and that's it.
Oh, this is a regular 600-pound haul. You know, you see those little cupcakes down there? I survived on those for a week straight without eating anything else once. Surprised I didn't catch scurvy or something. Cheez-Its, yep. String cheese, fudge dippers, whatever the hell those things are. Yep, this is probably what my grocery cart would have looked like.
On your dip.
I hate barbecue chips.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, am I gonna fit?
You okay?
Yeah.
Your legs starting to hurt?
Yeah.
That's what she said, but yep, we're about to have to call the damn fire department. We're gonna be in trouble. You think if she got really stuck, they couldn't yank her out, they'd just blast her with the fire hose to get her out of there? Get wet and wild up in here with Weight Watchers?
Almost done. Are you gonna make it all the way through?
We're gonna pray.
That's what
You
she
might have to
said.
back up and go around.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna back up.
You're stuck.
My
Take
legs.
it through. All right, go around over there, and I'll be right here, okay?
Okay.
Put my hand up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip, and we won't fit through the aisles anymore.
Here, put these in your basket, then I don't have to take several.
Quite the haul.
It scares me daily that her value of life was going away.
Damn, 3 carts is kind of diabolical, huh? I see that in the comments all the time. How do people afford this? Free housing, food stamps. There you go. And also the food budget I think the show gives you.
Situations got to the point where I think it's becoming deadly. I'm having a really hard time with it. She's my best friend. Come on.
Ow, my leg stuck.
Got it?
Yeah, the ball's stuck.
Oh, is it? Did you move it?
Yeah.
Yep, I have that problem all the time. Massive balls, they get caught on carts and stuff. I'm kidding, okay?
Take your time. Okay.
Oh, it's stuck again.
You all right?
Tired and in pain.
That was a lot for you, huh?
Yeah, it was.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
Now you know what it's like to be a man, having to worry about where them things are positioned all the friggin' time so they don't get hooked on your barbecue chips or anything.
It's ferry time. On to the islands. There's your pizza.
My life's completely out of control. But I know I need to lose the weight so I can live longer, be healthy. I'm killing myself at this point. I see death. I feel it. But thinking about dying makes me want to change my life. Makes me want to get better. My kids really need me. I'm trying.
Look at this graveyard of popcorn tins here. I know, sad moment, okay? I'm just noticing that she's really burning the midnight oil here, popping this friggin' caramel cord in her mouth. Chief Extra Cheese strikes again.
Get better for them. I don't want them to go without me. I don't want to die. I'm not ready. But I can't do it on my own. Here you go, Mama. Thank you. Yep. I need help.
Saying I don't want to die while your son, who's every bit of 4 bills, is handing you a chocolate cake is pretty friggin' wicked work right there. But hopefully she can turn it around. The only hole you can't dig yourself out of is the grave. And we're not trying to go to the second option. We
All right,
will.
Stephanie, you know what you want? All the snacks?
Yeah, the cupcakes and the chips.
Okay.
And some soda.
Okay, I got your root beer for you.
Okay. Today,
At least she's starting out with a to-go bag for tubby people.
I'm going to see Dr. Now, who's a weight loss surgeon, who I'm hoping can help me lose some weight. The only thing is he's in Texas. And even for a regular-sized person, that's going to be about a 3-day drive. But for me, it's going to take longer because I can't stay stuck in the car for more than 2 or 3 hours at a time. So we're going to have to stop a lot.
All right.
Oh yeah, from Washington to Texas is really gonna friggin' suck.
I think that's all your stuff.
Okay.
Your dinner rolls?
Yeah, that's fine.
There you go. I got 2 bags for you. Full. I'm worried about you swelling. I'm worried about your comfortness and being away for so long. It's going to be hard. You look scared.
I am, just a little bit.
It's all for the best.
You're the big boy.
I'm afraid to leave you guys, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna be okay while I'm gone?
Cute kid, but all the kids look like they're starting to take after their mother a little bit. They're eating quite a bit, probably.
I just don't want you leaving for so long.
I'm scared, but I'm looking forward to it. I know it'll be better for me in the end.
You'll have to call me every minute, all the way.
I don't know about that one, but I will. I will call you all the time. My mom's going to watch the kids while we're gone, and my stepdad is doing the driving. And I'm really grateful for that.
Okay, it's a family effort to get this fat. It's a family effort to make it to Texas. So hopefully that's the time she's going to get it all together, right? With her to-go bags of all these friggin' cupcakes.
All right, Stephanie, you ready to go?
Yes, I'm ready to go.
Come on, let's do this.
Just that and my pillows. My appointment with Dr. Now is in 7 days, so that should give us enough time to get there, even if we go twice as slow as a normal person. But I'm scared because I don't know if my body can handle going on the road for a full week.
Oh yeah, this is going to be friggin' agony. She's going to swell, not to mention her back fat's going to keep her propped up the whole time, so that's not going to be friggin' comfortable at all.
You're sitting on this?
No, not yet. Okay. Here we go.
She gets a lot of push assistance around here. She's getting pushed in the cart up the friggin' hill. This guy's getting ready to get friggin' pulverized if she trips and falls backwards.
Oh.
You're all in?
Okay, yeah. I don't want to do this, but I know I have to. I just hope I can do it. Because if I never get to Houston, I'll never get the help I need. Ready for this long drive?
Not really.
Using your double chin to hold your iPhone is just another fat advantage we get. We call that fat privilege, people.
I do it.
Can we stop and get something to eat?
Yes.
Well, there we go. This ain't gonna go friggin' well. You know what? She's gonna be a miraculous success story. I see everything going great for her. This is just a little bump in the road. She's gonna do great from here on out, right?
What to get? What to get?
So can I get started for you?
Can I get the number 7 large with curly fries, the sourdough grilled chicken club sandwich, and an order of the 3 egg rolls? And can I get 2 of your overload cakes?
Thank you.
That's it.
No, that'll be all.
All right, 4583 the 7 window. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hot damn, none of this was for Martin? This is all you? That's a lot of friggin' food, man.
Is that all of it? All right, thank you.
All right, 4583 the 7 window. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hot damn, none of this was for Martin? This is all you.
Club hard.
Great for oh, you know what? She's gonna be a miraculous success story. I see everything going great for her. This is just a little bump in the road. She's gonna do great from here on out, right?
What to get? What to get?
So can I get started for you?
Can I get the number 7 large with curly fries, the sourdough grilled chicken club sandwich, and an order of the 3 egg rolls? And can I get 2 of your overload cakes?
Thank you.
That's it.
No, that'll be all.
All right, 4583 the 7 window. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hot damn, none of this was for Martin? This is all you? That's a lot of friggin' food, man.
Is that all of it? All right, thank you.
Delicious. We're going to stop a lot to get food, to get comfort food, just to get through the trip. It's the only way. Try to make it bearable.
Oh my God, this is not going to make it any freaking better. Also, you see what I mean by she's propped up? Like her ponytail's hanging behind her like that, and it's not even hardly making it past her back roll. So she's going to eat all this, but this is what happens when bacon becomes the thing you put on friggin' everything.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jeff Pollen, a product manager here at Snowflake. I'm so excited you've joined this session. We're going to be talking about building with Snowflake Intelligence. Obviously, there's a lot of excitement around Snowflake Intelligence this week with the general availability. I want to give you a brief...
You're going to guide me to poison.
It's not doing nothing for me.
Yeah, if it doesn't work, gotta reboot it. It's kind of what we're doing with you right now.
Really? Did you?
Yeah, I just went there. Yeah. From here to Houston, it's a reboot.
I don't even know.
You think you just restart all the fat people like we friggin' crash on the Chubb or something? Not some type of lard laptop here, Martin.
Hey.
You're welcome.
My ears are starting to pop.
I'm just not ready for the ice.
Oh, I'm officially scared.
This must be the dangerous mountain my girlfriend talks about when she used to live in Oregon, born in Oregon, and she drove out there recently. She said there's mountains over there they won't even let you go over during certain times of the year unless you have chains on your tires.
Here comes the snow.
Oh, it's actually snowing.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. This is like panic attack mode, man.
Take my sweet old time. I'm not in a hurry right now. I don't like this truck.
Oh, can we not?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass it.
Oh.
This would be bad friggin' news if she gets stranded, has to turn into some kind of fat Jack Frost out here. Supersized snowman.
There you go.
He was coming towards us. We've been driving for 3 hours and I'm really sore. Feels like we've been driving forever. I can't believe we still have so much to go. I knew this was going to be bad, but I didn't know it was going to be this bad.
You know, it would be funny if she stuck a cup out the window and said, "I'm making a snow cone. I'm stressed the hell out." That would be friggin' epic.
Everything catching up to me, or all the bumps and windy roads? Trip so far is pretty long. Pretty hard on me right now. Been swelling a lot, especially the lower ball that I have down there in my leg. I just want to get there.
Yep, I mean, nutrageous will enlarge your nutsack, I guess.
Welcome to New Mexico. We got 9 hours till we're there in Texas.
Should be it though.
Can't sit for a long time because then my hips start hurting a lot. I try to lift my hips up a little bit and twist. I don't have much room because my stomach's on the dash part.
Yep, hips don't lie. You shouldn't have ate that extra fry.
Yeah, I should probably stop. Is that a gas station?
It looks like it, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, schnapples.
When you reach a certain level of fat, everything just becomes food related. She even opens the friggin' door. Oh, Schnapple. And is this Leaky Booty Lacey's gas station? I don't know. Maybe she's going to go in here and change her pants.
You got it?
Yeah.
Here, let me get up there.
Yeah.
series of home invasions throughout Bell County have turned into a search
Do you know what you want?
Yeah, the carne asada,
Omar
a burrito
Pauly,
bowl,
native
and
of
then
Holland,
2
Texas,
grilled chicken
was arrested
tacos.
in 1967
Oh, wow.
for aggravated assault and larceny.
Did you guys
Was
see the
sentenced to
6
5
feet
years in
social
prison.
distancing signs
After
on the
his
friggin'
release,
wall?
Omar
Turns
Pauly
out
was
we just put on all
implicated in
these
a string of
stomachs so we could social distance. We saw the friggin' epidemic that was coming before time.
Burrito bowl. Let the munching begin. We only went about 5 hours yesterday. This has just been a lot harder than I thought it would be.
Gotta get out of here.
This drive is...
Damn, she really is hanging out of her friggin' dress here. You need to get yourself like a giant hoop skirt or something. I don't know, your bulge is showing.
Oh, I'm swelling. I can't get comfortable. Little chairs hurt my legs though. My hip.
Want to move back to the car?
I need to be out of it for a minute. Oh. Every time we pick a hotel, I worry about where the rooms are located, if they have one, and how far exactly from the door that I would have to go to get to that.
Okay, embarrassing fact even about Sean. Once you reach a certain girth, right? You have to Google everywhere you're friggin' going just to make sure the chairs don't have arms. You ain't gonna have to walk that far, anything like that. I mean, I don't think I really kind of looked into the distance traveled or anything. Like, go on maps, type in how far I gotta walk to the room, and search to see like the time limit. I didn't do that, but I guess that's her limit.
Gotta keep us. Gotta keep moving.
So far, I've been able to do 35 steps. Past that, it's been too far. Oh, God.
What was that? 31, 32.
Okay.
Holy shit, Martin is friggin' counting. This is ridiculous. Like the Price is Right of the friggin' pounds or something? Are we doing some kind of over-under challenge here? You know that person at the front desk put her at the end of the friggin' hall just to be a jerk, right? Which, I mean, this is the most steps she's got in a while. Make her burn some damn calories.
Where's the lights?
Oh, God.
These freaks.
You okay?
Yeah.
Done?
Yeah. I'm done. To be honest, it's probably the hardest thing I've done in a while. Because then I know I still have to come back home through that long drive all over again.
Oh yeah, wow, I didn't even think about it. We're gonna have to do this freaking trip twice. And I'm surprised she's not, like, on her way to the hospital at this point, because she's not in great shape by any means.
My appointment with Dr. Now is the day after tomorrow. And I just hope you can help me fix myself.
You can help you fix yourself. He can only attempt to show you the way.
We finally made it to Dr. Now's office to get his help to lose weight. My first appointment with him. Right now, I have to see the truth. I'm not looking forward to it.
Listen now, everybody.
My highest weight is a little bit over that, so I'm happy that I've lost a little bit.
You've got to be out of your godforsaken for burrito bowl friggin' baron over here. You thought 6'11" was some kind of achievement? Damn, she really is just trying to find whatever reason she can to make this not seem as bad as it is. It's bad. Newsflash, 6'11" kind of sucks. It sucks for everybody involved.
We're going to room 5, okay?
But I'm still embarrassed. I really hope Dr. Now can help me, because I know I can't do it on my own.
Also, don't you ever friggin' doubt Pope Pounds over here. Dr. Now can save just about anybody if you're willing to friggin' try.
You okay?
Yeah, my foot hurts.
The moment of truth.
Why aren't I a millionaire? Should I be married already? Or maybe I should start a business.
You had a rough sleep, Chris. Worried about your goals again?
Why can't things just happen faster?
Rome wasn't built in a day, Chris. Let's focus on today.
What do you recommend?
Let's keep things light. A few sit-ups, bicep curls, and how about your favorite hot dog to combat that sleep deprivation? We'll get you back on track.
Mercy is now playing in theaters.
Detective Raven, this is the Mercy Capital Court. You're charged with the murder of your wife.
I didn't hurt her.
Prove it.
Get in the chair.
Every camera, cell phone, and database is at your disposal.
Can I see the cameras? Someone was in our basement.
Go on the ride.
You must move from one piece of the puzzle to the next.
Bring that back. Pause. Can you find out who that is?
And try to solve the mystery in IMAX.
The clock is ticking.
Mercy, rated PG-13. Now playing only in theaters.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh. How y'all doing?
Good.
Hey, sexy, wanna see my bulge?
Good. All right. You must be Stephanie.
Yes.
All right. And this young person is who?
My stepdad.
Your stepdad?
Yes.
All right. Where are you all coming from?
Washington.
All right. That's a long way to Houston, huh?
Very long.
So how long will it take you to get down here?
About 5 days.
And so what brought you down to Houston?
Hopefully for help getting my weight down and getting healthy again.
What exactly is in friggin' Washington? I don't know. The only thing I can think of right now is friggin' Twilight. And I don't think, like, Edward's involved anywhere in her life. Well, actually, there's a pie brand called Edward, I think. I bet she's seen that puppy a couple times.
What do you mean healthy again? You were healthy before?
I wasn't this big. I was able to move around and walk more and...
All right. On a typical day, what do you eat?
She better not sit here and lie. Like, don't even try to pretend you're active. You have a 35-step maximum. I never counted, but I know I could get to the mailbox and back and feel like I was gonna friggin' die. So 35 steps doesn't seem like much to me, but I guess that's our friggin' limit. Some people don't even get that at this size.
Just whatever I can get, I guess. I mean, for dinner, I'd have a big plate of spaghetti.
Well, from the time you wake up, what time you wake up?
I wake up usually at 8 every morning with my kids.
Okay. So what do you eat at that time?
I eat with my kids usually. I'll have just a bunch of eggs and sausage, sometimes pancakes.
Okay. So
And a gallon of friggin' syrup. But also, 8 seems really late to wake up with kids. Doesn't she have to get them ready for school or anything?
What do you drink in the morning?
Chocolate milk, juice, sometimes
Chocolate
soda.
milk and juice.
Yeah.
Those are high-calorie drinks.
Yeah.
Okay. Then after that, what do you eat?
When my kids are at school, I'll snack and I'll eat like
Snack on what?
sandwiches. I'll snack on cupcakes and chips.
Ma'am, you took 3 to-go bags for a 3-day trip to Houston. I think we know that you're doing a little more than friggin' snacking. At this point, it's some kind of supersized sabotage. Like, you getting here and saying 6'11" was a little under what you thought is kind of friggin' wild.
Who buys those cupcakes and chips?
Yo, mama.
I send either my stepdad or my son to the store. Sometimes my mom. I write a list and they go and buy me what I usually want.
Okay. And who else?
Don't blame it on Sean. Sean's are frickin' saints. We don't do anything wrong ever.
Is in the household.
It's me and my 3 kids.
So 3 kids, how old are the kids?
My oldest is 16, and then it's my daughter. She just turned 9, and then my youngest is 5.
Any of them have weight problem?
My oldest.
Damn. Okay. So she probably was at least 5 bills by the time she made the last one. So, I mean, that just goes to show you, you can get to a certain fat. It doesn't really stop you. If you want to do fun dip, you're going to do fun dip. Play with your fun tunnel.
He's 16 and he weighs about 400 pounds right now.
400 pounds. Okay, so your son or your stepdad will go get what you order.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're your enabler. So how are we going to break that cycle of being everybody supporting your eating habit?
Confess your sins to Pound Pope over here, Martin. You know you're the friggin' meat magician bringing her all this friggin' pork.
I'm gonna have to change it. They're gonna have to tell me no.
You keep yourself, you're gonna hit 700 pounds, and after that you're gonna be bedridden, and then your health is gonna go down really quick. So,
you know the funny thing? Everybody says they're gonna have to tell me no. Like, people have probably been telling you no for quite a while. There's nobody just standing there every time you ask for food that's gonna act like friggin' Caesar Milan and go, no calories. Nobody's gonna do that. You gotta friggin' do it. Like, come on.
Motivate you all to change.
Extremely. That's why I'm here. I want to change.
What do you do all day? Do you work?
No, I'm usually just at home watching TV, which, I don't want to be able to go to work.
So right now, how are you supporting yourself?
I have my mom and my stepdad just to support me right now.
How long have you been doing that?
Few years now.
I'm surprised she didn't at least start a friggin' side hustle. Like, I'm pretty convinced there's websites online where you could just sit there and eat all the friggin' cake you want and guys will pay you for it. Not saying it's okay, alright? But I'm just saying, there are some weirdos out there that, kind of get off at the thought of you eating a bunch of Wendy's.
Alright, so you got the parents that are supporting your eating habit and everything else. So I don't see how much motivation to change.
I don't want my kids like me, so that's going to motivate me to change myself.
I haven't done anything about it at this point.
I've tried. I don't think I quite understand, size-wise, portion-wise. That's just something I just eat until I'm full.
So,
okay, so first off, we eat till we're stuffed. You have to learn full, and you'll learn that if she gets the weight loss surgery. Like, she'll get used to that. But when you get to this size, you don't understand what's full anymore. You just understand bursting at the seams and not able to eat anymore. And if you eat to that point every friggin' time, this is how it ends. So she's not lying. She doesn't understand what's right and what's wrong, but she has to know the stuff she's eating and drinking is unhealthy.
Now, I'm skeptical if you're going to change anything.
Okay.
And it's not that you just woke up and realized that your weight was your problem. You've known all along, but you haven't done anything about it. Nobody around you seems like is supportive of you to change. Everybody's supporting you to make you happy to eat what you want. And that's going to be a problem. So this is going to be a really difficult task for you and depend on how motivated you are. Mm-hmm. And how hard you're going to try. I'm going to give you some information.
Okay.
And we're going to see if you can get some changes made on your eating habit. And if you do that, I'll work with you.
Okay.
But
to be fair to everyone around her, like, yes, the enablers are not helping, okay? But she's banking on that. Like, that's what she knows. That's what works for her. She gets whatever the hell she wants all the time because they think, oh, poor Stephanie, all she wants is a bit of sausage, okay? And she's been getting all the friggin' sausage she wants. She's got 3 kids she's got to lose this damn weight for.
If you're not able to lose weight, then not much we can do for you. And we go from there, okay?
Okay.
How's your activity?
I don't move around much. I have a growth that's growing right here. I'm not really sure exactly what it is. And so it's hard for me to walk.
So how long?
I have that same damn problem. Things there get in the way once they get too damn big, right? Stupid swinging thing.
How'd that work?
About 4 or 5 months now.
4 or 5 months?
Yeah, and that's kind of how my weight started going up higher. And before that, I was in a car accident that kept me in bed for a while. And I didn't get to move around much, and it's just gone up from there.
All right. Let me go get some stuff for you and bring it and explain to you, okay?
Okay.
All right. I'll be back.
Okay.
I know I said earlier she just is going to list excuses over and over, but at this point, at least they're the same excuses. She's not making up new reasons. She's saying she can't do this or that, but she's going to have to get rid of can't. Because once you tell yourself you can't do anything, you just can't do it. You have to believe in yourself way more than that if you want to come back from a place where you're so far gone, you feel like a lost cause.
I saw Stephanie. She came from Washington. It took her 6 days to get down here. And she came here with her stepdad. And she eats uncontrollably. And she doesn't know why she's heavy, why she's obese. And she eats very high-calorie food, drink chocolate milk and juice. And then she snack on cupcakes all day.
To be fair to her, I love friggin' chocolate milk. That was like one of my favorite go-tos at 6:05. And I also love me some friggin' grape juice, apple juice, orange juice. I would drink that stuff almost non-stop. Like, just hand me the thing of ocean spray and I'll sit there and drink the whole thing.
I have some stuff for you. And this is what I want you to read every day. She doesn't do it a whole lot, and she's not very active, but on top of that, she got worse enabling stepdad and family that support her eating habit, and supporting her doing nothing and taking care of 2 kids. And this is a recipe for being a totally failure in the life and every aspect of the childcare and future of everybody.
To be fair, well, I keep saying to be fair. It's not really fair, okay? She is playing the system. She's doing what works for her because she gets what the hell she wants. But now Pope Pounds is going to give her the Tubby Testament, and she's going to have to use that to try to do something about it.
Next item, you probably know that. It says I really don't eat very much. Read that very carefully. And here's the 3 factors that control your weight. This is going to be very important for her and her family to make the changes that she needs and change it right now before it's too late. Also, what I want you to concentrate on, several pages of exercise. I want you to do those exercises 1 hour in the morning and 1 hour in the evening.
You guys see the way she's staring at this thing? Like, literally like a deer in friggin' headlights. She's like, oh my God, I really have to do this? And that's how it feels at first. I know it's crazy because you guys would, all of you watching probably think, you don't want to be in this position. And nobody does, okay? But change is kind of scary, even if you think you're ready for it. So hopefully she can do it. Because like I said, when there's kids involved, I feel very different about it. Like, I really kind of get a little bit of a dickhead when there's kids involved.
And those are exercises people at your size they can do.
Okay.
So you got all the tools that you need. If you have any issues, you may call.
Okay.
Okay? And also, you may want to work on getting your son educated about eating habit and try to work with him.
Okay.
All right? Next time you come by, I want you to bring your son with you.
Okay.
Okay? All right, so you think you can make those changes?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Doctor now whipped out the lard lasso. He's caught another victim in his sights. Friggin' victim in his sights. He's going to get a hold of her son. She better not bring him all the way back here, because it'd be game over for him, too. You're already caught in this friggin' web.
And hopefully you'll have everybody in the family cooperate.
Yes.
All right? Any questions?
No.
No.
Not at the moment.
All right. I'll see you later.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Get back here and take this pounding.
There's no question that the Shah leaving Iran is a tragedy, a personal tragedy for him, a tragedy for the people of Iran who now are suffering repression much greater than they had before, who have 4 million at least unemployed and runaway inflation under a government that is not really a government, it's really a mob. All these things have happened, but also it was, in addition to being a personal tragedy for the Shah, a tragedy for the people of Iran, it was certainly a tragedy for what we call the West. because what was leadership and stability in that part of the world is now replaced by instability.
It's Tuesday, January 13th, 2026, and welcome back to Goodfellows, a Hoover Institution broadcast examining history, economics, and geopolitics. I'm Bill Whalen. I'm a distinguished policy fellow here at the Hoover Institution. I'll be moderating a conversation today featuring three of my colleagues we like to call the Goodfellows. I'm referring, of course, to the historian Sir Neil Ferguson, the economist John Cochrane, and former Presidential National Security Advisor Lieutenant General H.R. McMaster. Neil, John, and H.R. are all Hoover Senior Fellows. So, gentlemen, long time no see. I'm joking because we did a show just last week, which is sort of a short stint for Goodfellows. But we're back again, and let's pick up where we left off, and I want to begin with your thoughts on what is going to happen in Iran. As I mentioned, we're recording this on Tuesday the 13th. What is going on right now, the regime seems to be on a precipice. Iran has crossed the line that Donald Trump set, saying that the U.S. will strike if the protests turn violent. The president this morning saying, and I quote, "Help is on the way." Neil, I'll leave it to you. Donald Trump says help is on the way. What is help?
It's a good question because it's actually harder than it looks to achieve a counter-revolution, which is what this is. I think a lot of bad analogies are being thrown around as if this is a revolution. It's different when you actually try to overturn a revolutionary regime after 46, 47 years, which is what we're seeing. And it's especially hard for foreign powers to influence a counter-revolution in an effective way. Often it backfires. In the French Revolution, intervention by Prussia and Austria backfired and radicalized the revolution in the 1790s. In the Russian Revolution, we intervened, failed to help the whites, the white opponents of the Bolsheviks, and I could go on. So it's hard to do whatever it is that President Trump has in mind. Air raids when people are out in the streets aren't, I think HR will confirm this, aren't an obvious way to be effective. You can do this. However, let me just add one important caveat. What we saw in Venezuela is that the United States has formidable capabilities that didn't previously have when it comes to covert operations and what we'll loosely call cyber or just electronic warfare. What the administration could do is in that area where the command and control system that the Iranian regime has is still very much intact. They've been able to shut down the internet, cut off the country from telephonic communication for days, and on that basis commit mass murder. I think the United States and Israel have capabilities to disrupt that regime command and control system, and that would be impactful, and I hope it is going to happen, or indeed has already happened.
HR?
Yeah, I think the way to think about this is exactly as Neil has suggested is, what can you do to weaken the regime, but also what can you do to help the opposition cohere and communicate. So in addition to disrupting the communications of the Islamic Revolutionary Guards Corps, about 150,000 strong there, and these sort of brown shirt brigades of the Basij, with electromagnetic warfare and cyber warfare, as Neil suggested, you should also turn on, the internet for Iranians to help them communicate with one another. Because really, I think what you want to achieve is about 4 or 5 different kind of objectives. I think what you want to do is weaken the regime further. You can do that through electronic and cyber means, as well as maybe some direct strikes. Why is the RGC headquarters still standing? For example, and you could go after some of these senior commanders, which Israeli and U.S. intelligence has tracked, with a very high degree of fidelity. And also you could weaken them further by cutting off their cash flow even more tightly. Some of the interdictions of shadow fleet vessels and that sort of thing, as well as actions you can take in cyberspace, to cut off the cash flow to you. So weaken the regime, objective number one, through a broad variety of means and options you could bring to the president. And then you want to divide the elites You know, you don't want the elites to cohere here. You want to splinter them, and so you know, you have to have you're gonna have to have a form of transitional justice if this regime collapses because of how many of its own people it's murdered and tortured and imprisoned. But you know, some of those elites should know that maybe they can survive the counter-revolution, as Neil said, and there should be efforts to reach out to them, much like we did to the Chavista, you know, leadership in Venezuela. Is the opposition coherent? What can you do to help the opposition cohere? And you've seen Mr. Pahlavi, you know, reach out as maybe a figure that can bring these groups together. Because these groups have different ethnicities. You have really white collar people who are fed up, who are in the streets now. You have blue collar people in the streets. You have people who want more social freedom. How do you help them cohere? And then finally, international pressure is kind of important here. And this is why I think President Trump's statements are helpful. You know, and so there's quite a bit that can be done as well. That, you know, from an intelligence perspective, a clandestine perspective, and I'm sure some of that is going on already.
So, well, let me just add, there is things we could do. I think you guys pointed to them. Oil tankers. We know how to stop oil tankers. And, you know, Iran sends oil out and uses the cash to buy stuff. And we could what we've shown with Venezuela is we could stop that oil. Sanctions actually are working in this case. It's important. There are two armies in Iran. One is the IRGC and the other is the regular army. And it's the IRGC that is under the regime's control, and they're very ideologically committed. That's the one you need to fight, and the regular army might be the one with the turns, but it's important to remember. Now, Israel was ready to go after the IRGC, and we stopped them. They had a list of about 1,000 targets they put into the Wall Street Journal today. And yeah, why do they still have airplanes, bases, tanks, and so forth is a good question. So there are things, and you guys have, if the goal is topple the regime. Now, this brings us to inevitably the larger question, because, you know, we got everything going on with Iran, Venezuela, maybe Cuba coming next. And the U.S. seems to, do we want to implode these regimes? Or do we want to support them and get them to do our way of doing things, which is where we seem to be going in Venezuela? We seem to be very good at getting the ball down to the opponent's 5-yard line and then calling a timeout. Because, you know, the touchdown party looks like it's a bit chaotic. But it is kind of a question for my historian colleagues here. Neil alluded to some examples. When a regime implodes, when does it work out well and when does it not work out well? Is it a good idea to, it's kind of strange that these things we've wished for 60, 70 years, like the implosion of Cuba. And then it's coming and they chat in your head and you say, no, I better send them to oil because it would be chaotic if they imploded. Really? you finally go to this point and you say, no, but it is important that it work out well and not well. And it's not clear that American direct intervention is a good idea. So how do you nudge things so it comes out our way?
You know, a lot of it has to do with organization, John, you know, organization of the opposition. And what happens is, you know, these authoritarian regimes, they're very good at demobilizing groups, right? Exactly. So what you have that remains are only clandestine organizations. Many of those have to be localized and small, or else that they would be big targets for the IRGC and the intelligence agencies, you know, the MOIS. And you know, so you have, you know, groups that are Kurdish separatist groups, and those are not even very coherent themselves. You have Azeri groups, you have Baha'i groups, you have different groups. But what I think is different about these protests is it's cutting across the whole country, and it's cutting across really kind of all demographics, all income levels, you know, and so you know. The question you have, I think, is a good one. Remember, you know, the collapse of Mubarak, right? The only organization that was organized was a clandestine organization of the Muslim Brotherhood. So the Muslim Brotherhood takes over. They want to rewrite the Constitution. They're not very democratic, you know. So only, you know, statistically, and I'm not a political scientist, so I don't really quote these numbers very much, but only about 1 in 5 ends of authoritarian regimes transition to democracy, at least right away. So, you know, we know what it would take to do that. what can we help the Iranians, to establish a security sector reform program that keeps some leaders in place, but also prosecutes some? Do you have a transitional justice program? Can you put into place a basic law or go back to a constitution such as you had under the Shah? Without the Shah, that is democratic and representative. Can you bridge into some sort of form of representative government that way? But you need security space to do that, and it's very hard to take this collapse, if it is a collapsed security force, and build something out of it.
Well, I don't think it is a collapse. The problem is actually that the regime is not collapsing. Its economy is in a parlous state. Inflation is at 50%, 70% in the case of food. There are all kinds of problems, but the regime's repressive apparatus, which HR's already talked about, not only IRGC but other agencies, which are very numerous, show no signs of having cracked. And the news that we've received in the last 24 hours is an extremely dispiriting litany of video footage of body bags.
And I think the estimates now, which we won't know for a long time, Neil, what I'm hearing is 4,000 killed, 10,000 are arrested.
So just let's remember that there is a pattern here. There have been large-scale protests against the regime in 2009, 2017, 2019, 2021, 2022. The Massa protests after that young woman was killed for not wearing a headscarf, and there were strikes and protests in 2023. The regime has form when it comes to crushing even very large protests like the ones that we saw over the weekend. And so I don't think it's right to talk about regime collapse at this point. Unfortunately, it is showing that if you have a repressive apparatus in place, unarmed protesters, no matter how courageous and numerous they are, will lose. What we've seen in other cases, which are being mentioned at the moment, say 1989 in Eastern Europe, is quite different. Because in 1989, Gorbachev had signaled for several years that the repressive apparatus of the Soviet system and its satellite regime in Eastern Europe was not going to be deployed. Even in East Germany, where the hardliners were still in power, it wasn't done. And that's the difference. So I think there's a little bit of premature excitement because this is getting mistaken for some kind of Iranian 1989. It'll only be that if there are signs that the regime itself is divided and that some significant part of it is ready to contemplate overthrowing the Islamic Republic and getting rid of the supreme leader, Khamenei. Remember, he is supreme leader. He is the one who called for all-out repression and who essentially ordered the massacre that has happened on Sunday. He ordered it. It's being carried out. That is not a regime collapsing, I'm afraid.
Yeah, a couple of quick points on this. As John mentioned, I think it's worth just watching the Army. I think that's a really good point. In 1979, the Army stayed home. That made the difference in the revolution that ousted the Shah. Also, I think it's really important to recognize that the patronage network, which was a mechanism of control, has collapsed because of the 80% devaluation of the currency, the utter economic failure, and the cash flow is not coming through these criminalized patronage networks and the bunyads, essentially. And then finally, I would just say that what they are chanting now, Neil, is kind of different than before. You've already had elements of this, but what you hear, is death to the dictator. And this is happening in a context in which the regime has been weakened, by the IDF and U.S. strikes, because now the regime's seen as they're not strong. They can't even defend against that, and the proxy network. The Iranian terrorist network in the region is decimated, and decapitated. So Iran is in a really weak position. I do think some of these measures I mentioned earlier, if we take them, it could lead to a tipping point.
John, speaking of chanting, you don't hear it on American campuses right now. You don't see Harvard and Columbia and Stanford holding anti-Iranian protests. Los Angeles has the largest Iranian population outside of Iran. You don't see anything at UCLA or USC. So let me channel Bob Dole when he ran for president, John. Where's the outrage?
Well, of course, there's not that many Iranian students at UCLA, but of course, the current progressive left is in an uncomfortable position that their heroes are Hamas, Maduro, and the Iranians. I wonder how long they could sleep at night with that.
I think it's really worth underlining this. It is the most outrageous hypocrisy that the radical left around the world on both sides of the Atlantic took to the campuses and took to the streets and endlessly, weekend after weekend, held disruptive protests accusing Israel of genocide as it sought to dismantle Hamas and those who had perpetrated the crimes of October 7th, 2023. Right now, the Iranian government is in the process of massacring hundreds of thousands of its citizens who took to the streets protesting against a tyrannical regime. And those people who were so actively protesting and disrupting life in university campuses are conspicuous by their absence. Yasha Monk has a good column pointing out that in the left-wing magazines, which he still has the courage or strong stomach to read, there is no commentary, there's no condemnation of the Iranian regime. If this doesn't expose the utter bankruptcy of the left in the West today, I don't know what more could. It's astonishing.
It is astonishing. And hey, Neil, the same thing about the Syrian civil war, right? Not a peep out of the far left during the Syrian civil war.
And not just far left, the nation either. You do not see. They were happy to make up, to pass on all sorts of fabulous stories about genocide in Gaza with no ground information. Now they say, oh, well, we don't have any ground information, so we can't report it. And not just the repression of right now. This regime is regularly executing thousands of people a year in barbarous fashion. I think it's the one image that I will remember it by is that amazingly courageous young man preparing to be hanged in barbarous, slow manner and trying to give comfort to his brother who was also about to be. That's this Iranian regime. At least we will remember it that way.
Let's shift and talk about Donald Trump's worldview, what this says about Trump's evolution, if you will. I went back and looked at Franklin Roosevelt's first inaugural, March 1933. This is 33 days after Adolf Hitler became Chancellor of Germany. And what does Roosevelt say? The only thing we have to fear? He didn't say the only thing we have to fear is fascism. If you look at George W. Bush's first inaugural in 2001, this is 33 days to 33 weeks before the 9/11 attacks. You don't find Al-Qaeda or radical Islam mentioned in inaugural. My question for the panel. You're a MAGA isolationist. You were voted 3 times for Trump for president. Is this the Donald Trump you voted for? The guy who wants to go in and use force in countries and by using force, de facto getting involved in other nations' livelihoods? Neil?
Bill, I think this is the wrong question because I don't think that Donald Trump was ever an isolationist, and I don't think that he ever claimed to be an isolationist.
Dun, 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 dun.
No, you
got this.
Yeah, we all have to change.
Yes.
You ready to go?
You know what? I just remembered. When I was a kid, my older brother had a girlfriend named Stephanie, and I was being the annoying little brother, and I picked the lock on his door and popped it open, and she was sitting there topless. And then she tried to friggin' tell me, no, I just had a yellow shirt on. You're Asian, but I'm not stupid. You're not actually friggin' yellow. Jesus.
It went pretty good. He gave me some tips and some pointers of how to change things, eat better, exercises. I had no idea I couldn't drink chocolate milk. I didn't realize it was bad for me. I thought milk was good for you. Just adding a little bit of chocolate might not hurt.
Nobody likes change. Just changing anything is the struggle for anybody. And we've been in such a big routine for several years. We just have to change it all.
That's also like a 5-year-old's mentality. Like, oh yeah, chocolate milk comes from the brown cows. I didn't know it was bad for me. We know it's bad for us. Stop playing stupid. Just because you want to ignore it doesn't mean anything. You know it's bad for you though.
I think if we all change our eating habits, they should be able to follow a little easier.
I know I need to do this for my life and for my kids. You know, I don't want to die soon. And if I keep doing this, I will. And then my kids won't have a mom. I can't let them without me. This is do or die. It's life or death. And I don't choose death.
But also, I mean, all this chocolate milk, maybe that's what's causing the friggin' calcium deposit on her back like a rhino.
Morning.
Morning.
Can we start already?
Yeah.
Are these the right portions that you were supposed to have?
I think so.
I think so. It's not gonna cut us, Stephanie. We gotta make sure from now on.
Don't have to measure anything.
We have to get you one.
The weigh thing, whatever that thing's.
Scale.
Yeah.
When you reach a certain level of fat, that becomes like a sin. You never say that word. And also, she's got all this Harry Potter stuff around, so scale becomes our Voldemort.
Okay.
Coming back from Houston was pretty horrible. And when I got home, I had to stay in bed for like 2 to 3 days just so the swelling would go down to be able to move. I'll carry it. I'm good at that.
Oh, you'll get good at it. I'll show you.
I started my diet. I started a little bit of exercise. I feel a little bit more energized, a little more motivated. I'm starting to get there, starting to move around more.
Damn it, another Sean with a trashy beard. I can't grow facial hair in the front either. Maybe that's a friggin' Sean thing. But okay, at least she's dieting, even though she doesn't have the scaly thing and her portions are kind of crazy.
How is it?
Good. The food's different. It's not as sugary and sweet. I'm not used to that. So it's like a shock on my body. It's just hard to give up what I like and what tastes good. I saw you put garlic salt, but I don't taste it.
Just changes the flavor. You don't taste the garlic.
Can you actually put just garlic in it?
You could, but we don't have any. We'll have to get you some. I prefer the minced garlic.
Yeah, that.
Your taste buds kind of have to readjust, because think about it. The only thing she's been drinking is juice and chocolate milk, so water is going to not taste good. Anything that's not sweet. Also, she's eating cakes every friggin' day, so eggs don't taste that great when you're used to having chocolate cake on the daily.
I eat a lot less, I've noticed now. Sometimes I want more, and I'm like, just give it to me. But then I got people that tell me no. Martin tells me no all the time now. So I have to get used to it.
So, garlic and a scale?
Exercise. Right now, I exercise at least twice a day. I know I should probably be 3 times a day like the book says. Because remember, the doctor wants to see you too.
Oh, I know.
You waiting here?
Yeah, if I'm him, I'm hiding. The day that she's getting ready to leave again, I'm not going anywhere near that damn car. But maybe he wants to change too, but he's drinking a pink lemonade, so I guess he don't want to change all that bad. But right now, this is looking like we're off to a friggin' great start, actually.
Martin?
Yeah, I'll wait here. I'll clean up the kitchen.
My goal is to be able to go around the whole block in a month, and I'm going to work towards being able to do that.
It's the chin clamp thing she keeps doing with her phone, man. That cracks me up. I don't think I ever tried that one.
Like, it takes everything in me every day just to get up and do anything. All right, Mom. So you dead end and back. Just getting the help from my son, knowing that he's here for me, knowing he's gonna help me, knowing he'll do this with me. It just makes me proud and makes me motivated and want to actually do this for him, for my kids.
Actually, a pretty nice, kind of heartfelt moment, but also kind of poetic that there's a dead end here. She has 2 paths to go. One's definitely a dead end where her kids don't get to see her grow old. The other's her changing her ways and doing something about it. So right now, let's hope she makes a left.
Fight for it. So I feel like I'm changing a lot of how I do things, and I'm doing it for my family. I want a better life for them. It's hard, but I'm trying. The past month, I've been staying on track, and I feel like I've made more progress with everything. I've been doing the diet, and I've started making my own meals more often. My mom has really bad fibromyalgia, but it's forcing me to do more on my own. So I can't go back to the doctor now right now. I don't have anyone to watch my kids, and I won't.
Oh my God, here we go. I told you guys, I had a feeling about her. She was just going to make a million different excuses, like most of the ones she started with from her childhood, valid. I feel terrible for her about those, but I knew she was going to have 50 different reasons not to do something. I just got a feeling.
Able to do so until my mom gets better, so that either she or my stepdad can help me again. All right, guys, come in here. The only downside is that my kids have to eat the same thing I do, because I don't have the energy or the time or the money to make 2 meals every time.
Okay, but you had the energy and the time before to go to the store and get 4 different carts. But your kids should be eating healthier food like this because you don't want to see them go down the same path you went down as a parent. I mean, I assume, right?
They're having to suffer from my mistakes. I feel bad about that. It feels good, you know, to actually sit at a table with them. Like, it's been a long time since I got to do that myself. Kind of proud of myself for that. Just a little bite.
No, I don't like it now.
Why couldn't you sit at the table with them before? You could sit in the chair and eat 3 plates of breakfast. You could have sat at the damn table.
You sure? I know it's healthy, right?
Mm-hmm. I do like it. And I do like it. The food was good, what my mom cooked.
You're done. Do you guys want to go take a walk in just a second?
Yeah.
I've been keeping up with my exercise routine, and I'm getting better at doing more.
I do like to go around with my mom, and she also can ride bikes when she loses weight.
I got news for you. Until she gets rid of that extra little bulge right there, there's no way she could ride a friggin' bike. But it's cute to see the kids excited about exercising with mom. And she's on the right path at this point, so she's doing what she's supposed to do.
Go, Mama! Go,
Really?
Go, Mom!
All the way?
Go!
Do I have to?
Come on, go!
Oh my God, I did.
Now we have to walk back!
Oh, thanks for the support. So good that I can actually do it this time. Like last time, it was a struggle just to get to the stop sign. You carry me?
You know, she's probably counting in her head too, like when she hits the 35 mark, because mentally the battle is that you tell yourself you can't do it for so long, you believe it. Like, she can push herself a hell of a lot further than she thinks she can, and I had to deal with this in my own journey. Like, you tell yourself you can't do a lot of things. You just can't do them if you keep telling yourself that.
No.
So you're tired?
Piggyback ride?
Are you tired?
I'm hoping I get, to the point where I can walk past the stop sign and keep going. Not just across the street, but a little bit further. The sooner I get this done, sooner I can get the weight loss surgery, the sooner I can get healthier, lose the weight. That's the main thing right now is, getting healthy for my kids. Okay.
I don't know why, but I didn't expect her to be this willing to change based off the things she was saying and the level of confusion she had around dieting, because none of us know proper portioning or like healthy food options, stuff like that. We don't know, but we know what we're doing is causing this stuff to happen. So you just have to change everything about yourself, right? Pretty easily done. Not, it's hard as hell, but she's doing it.
It's been another month and my mom is still sick. She's been feeling a little bit better, but she's not 100%. Not like she needs to be for watching my kids, and not for traveling with me back to Houston either. So it means I've been on my own a lot. All right, guys, we're at Nana's. Yeah.
I'm going to try to get a real good look at her when she gets out of here, because a couple months at this point, if she's actually dieting, she should have dropped over 100 pounds. so I'll be able to tell right away if she's doing this or not.
All right, you guys. Go to Nana. So until she gets better, Houston and Dr. Now aren't an option. Dr. Now's office reached out a few days ago to set up a video call with him because he wants to check in with me, so that's happening today. But I decided to go to my mom's house to do it, to show him that I'm able to get out of my house now, because I've been working.
Okay, we can travel, I guess, but I don't know. Right now, I don't think she looks that much smaller, so I hope she's not friggin' like bamboozling my big ass. I don't know, man. I can't really friggin' tell at this point. I need to see a side profile of this right now.
Hard on building up my stamina, so I'm hoping Dr. Now sees how well I'm doing, and that he understands I'm doing my best and still working hard, and that I'm gonna come back and see him soon. Right now, it's just that my hands are tied. I'm just glad the kids get to get out more.
Oh, hot damn it. I don't trust her at all anymore. I don't think she's actually losing any friggin' weight. Oh, and Mom, I don't think I realized that she was quite poking out as far as she is either, huh?
I think it's cool that Mikey thought to put the balls on the trampoline.
Yeah.
So they could play on it.
Charlie, Bubba, come here. I need you guys to go sit inside while I make a call on the video.
Hey,
Charlie,
can you
bring me the laptop?
I wouldn't be banishing the friggin' kids to the house. Dr. Now loves kids. If anything, I'd have them in the background smiling and then use them for sympathy points or something.
You guys gotta be super quiet, okay? Love you. They're not gonna be quiet, are they?
No, they're not. Nope.
Thank you much, Darwin. Okay, go back inside. Keep an eye on your brother for me.
I'm not going to keep him quiet.
Good luck with that.
This is me realizing that Dr. Now and the production team was like, hey, you have to cover the Apple symbol. And she taped a piece of newspaper to the back of the laptop. That's hilarious. Why are you wearing an In-N-Out shirt, you freaking traitor? Are you working for the other team?
Yeah. Not out of it. Mom, you want to scoot you on over?
Come on, Dixie.
You know you want to get close. Just.
There we go. You can do this.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing today?
I'm doing good.
All right, Stephanie, it's been a long time, and we tried to call you several times, and never got the answer. So what's going on with you?
Oh, damn it. She's playing Dorito Ditch with Dr. Now's phone calls. Oh, man, I was so friggin' hopeful. So hopeful. I'm just gonna stop listening to any fat person ever again. I don't trust any of you, not even my friggin' self, okay? And I don't know how Dr. Now doesn't hate all of us. Why the hell, man? He gets lied to by so many fat people. He should hate everybody.
A lot. My phone broke, so I didn't have a phone for a while. But I've been doing everything I can to lose the weight, to get out and do more things.
Do you feel like you lost any weight?
Yes. I actually went to the doctor about 2 weeks ago, and he weighed me, and I was down quite a bit of weight.
So what?
Okay, quite a bit of weight is a little ambiguous, I think is the word. What exactly is the weight? Or are you just trying to throw out some kind of general thing and Dr. Now will buy that hook, line, and sinker? Because this man's been catfished by too many chubby people. He ain't going for that one.
You wait.
When I went to see him, it was 5:30.
Okay, so what changes you made with your diet?
I've been following your book pretty good. I've been lowering the calorie count, more water. I've been trying to move around more and do exercises.
So she lost 80 pounds. Am I the a-hole? I don't think so. I don't know, man. Maybe she lost it all in the sack or something.
Well, that will put you on your loss if you're correct with that. 50 pounds in 5 months, that's a 10 pound a month. If you follow the book, you should lose a whole lot more than that. So what's going on with that?
I'm trying. I did end up getting sick for a few weeks there with COVID, so that put me back a little bit.
Well, but that...
All right, bring in the violin and the excuses. I don't know, man. I can't tell yet. The jury's out. I don't know, man. Did she lose 80 pounds or not? Dr. Now's saying 50, but 6'11 to 530 is 81 in anybody else's head.
It's only about a couple of weeks. It's not the 5 months. So even if you get sick with COVID, you lose more weight. So what's going on with your eating habit?
It's changed. I mean, not as much as it probably should, but I've cut back a lot. I've changed a lot. I don't eat as much as I used to. I mean, I could probably exercise more, but I do have the issue with the ball between my legs to make it hard to walk.
Yeah, big nutitis affects all of us. It's terrible.
But I do try other exercises.
All right, but how are we doing with the committing to our program and come and see us? What's going on with that?
I'm ready to come see you. I think.
Well,
I'm not sure the exact day.
The issue you live so far. I don't want you to drive because that's going to take a long time. Is there any way you can fly?
I think that was the next step. I think that's what we're gonna do.
Okay. Well, here's the situation. If you tell me.
There we go. All right. At least she's not gonna friggin' drive this time. So it's like, I'll spread cream cheese and I'll fly away.
That you have lost weight and then make appointment with C in Houston and think about making some changes to come to Houston to have either a program and consider weight loss surgery. So that's going to be the issue that you need to work on it. But moving out here doesn't automatically approve you for weight loss surgery. You're still going to have to demonstrate that you are able to change your way of eating and lose weight and be proactive for that. And that's going to be something that you're going to have to demonstrate.
I mean, I don't think anybody just thinks they automatically get accepted. I would hope in season 11 she's seen the friggin' show before and maybe could burn some damn sage to get rid of the calorie ghost that's friggin' haunting her or something.
Okay.
So tighten up your eating habit and come down as soon as you can and bring your son so we can have a plan for the whole family and see if we can make it very healthy.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
All right. Well, nice to see you.
You too.
And if you need anything, give me a call.
Okay.
I look forward to see you in Houston, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I think she shifts that camera and gets the mom too. Dr. Now will put her in his friggin' clutches too. He'll get a hold of the whole damn family. If you're fat, he's gonna get a hold of you at any cost. And he's gonna have a hell of a time cutting out everybody's tummy. This guy's like the soul snatcher for stomachs.
Bye now.
Bye. We'll get it down.
I know. Yeah.
We'll get through it.
You'll do it.
According to her, though, she's already lost 80 pounds. So I'm curious why the production team wasn't already there, because I didn't think she had lost anything, but apparently I'm way off, so I guess I'm the a-hole on this one.
Oh man, this is brutal.
Are you doing some kind of crash derby here or something? Why is she leaning forward like a battering ram or something? You gonna run friggin' people over? What is up with this position?
I do have a hard time with people staring at me or judging me, and it's difficult. To me, it feels...
Stop doing the chicken nugget pose on the friggin' front of the wheelchair. Nobody would look at you.
Very degrading to get stared at, or somebody make a rude comment about me. We can do this. I got this. But, how am I going to actually do this? What numbers?
Also, if somebody says something really rude to you, just give it back to them 10 times worse. Don't just take crap from anybody. You can give it back.
I just hope I can fit in the seat. Did they not come up?
Not that first one.
You know, if you listen to the fat activists, they think they should get the whole row of seats for free, and everybody else should just be put out and have to pay for all their seats.
I need a seatbelt extender.
You think?
And I am wiped out. It's pinching me on the sides, but at least I can just try to fall asleep.
If she really dropped the 80 pounds, I don't know, man. Jury's out. I can't tell. I'm trying to see if she lost it in the bulge or the hump on her back. I don't know where the weight went from, but she wouldn't be getting pinched quite that bad in 2 seats if she had dropped some weight at this point.
Going to be a 4.5-hour flight. I'm always worried about how he's going to react. I get, very depressed if it's negative news, and I just don't want that to happen. I've never been in this situation, so yeah, definitely nervous. I can do it. I got this.
Here we are, back at the friggin' Chubb Castle, where we finally get to see if she really lost the weight or she was lying to my damn face the whole time, and Dr. Now's at that.
There it is, Steph.
Well, here we are. See how this is gonna go. All this traveling is harder on me than I thought. I'm not sure I can keep doing it, but I'm glad to finally be back to see Dr. Now. And I really hope all my hard work will pay off, and I'll be able to get weight loss surgery.
Kinda hoping it does too, but the way she's moving in this moo-moo makes me think she moves her moo-moo like a cyclone, and she drinks her milkshakes all night long.
If I don't get approved, it's going to mean all the months of hard work and sticking to it and going through all this has been for nothing. So I really just need to get the weight loss surgery. Okay. I'm gonna get out of the wheelchair.
Aye.
We don't need it now that we're not at the airport. I know I've lost, but I just don't know how much.
I don't know. I think the jury's out. Didn't you just say you weighed in at 530? So she knows somewhat what she's lost. So right now she should be what, 450? Does this look like 450 to anybody else? Or do you feel like you're getting catfished too by the calories over here? I think she's lying to all of us.
Just hope it's enough.
Stephanie?
Last time I was at 6'11", and Dr. Now gave me a goal of losing 50 pounds in 2 months. I know it's been longer than that, but I'm hoping if I hit my original goal, he'll be happy enough to move forward with me.
Step up on the scale.
I think I missed that initially. Dr. Now gave her a sweetheart deal. 50 pounds? Sometimes he tells people to lose that in 1 month.
So to hit that number, I have to be 561.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Grainger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You lost 9 pounds, you Baconator bullshitter. You didn't lose any friggin' weight. What happened to the 530 that you were talking about before? I'm telling you, I'm not trusting anybody anymore. None of my brethren. I don't trust any 600-pound people ever again. Ever again.
Yes, ma'am.
What? How did that happen? Why would my weight be that high? It doesn't make sense with how hard I worked.
I'm confused. Maybe she actually thinks she worked hard, and maybe I'm being a little too rough on her. No, I don't really think so. I think she lied to all of our faces, and I'm pissed off.
I hate this.
Hello, how y'all doing?
Hi,
Good. Well, Stephanie, it's been 5 months since I saw you last and made several phone calls. You never answered them. So, what is going on with you?
Just dealing with my kids' schools, and I had gotten sick for a few weeks with COVID.
All right. This lady has the worst excuses ever. Like, I feel like that's stuff that anybody would have to deal with that has a family, and she's using that as a reason to just self-destruct and do whatever the hell she wants.
And
Okay, that took 5 months?
No, I was dealing with my kids in school and my oldest son having some medical issues of his own.
Well, so what was your intention when you last came in 5 months ago to lose weight?
I still want to. That's why I'm here. I want to continue doing that.
Doesn't seem that way right now. It seems like she wanted everybody to think she was going out of her way to change her life and make everybody think, oh, Stephanie's finally ready to do something. And really, you weren't ready to do anything at all, which is okay. I wasn't ready at first either, so she could still get it together.
And lose 10 pounds in 1 week. Okay. So this is the situation that related to the food. There's no other factor that controls her weight besides whatever she eats. And the question is she manipulating you to bring in more food and all that?
No.
So you are just bringing her more than she needs?
Actually, I haven't been doing that since the last time I spoke to you.
We've actually been trying to cut back on a lot of things. It's been hard, but I'm working on it.
Right. All that Harry Potter memorabilia up in here. You just had Hagrid bring you the hostess instead of the cake he brings Harry in the first one. Maybe you got the friggin' wand from Dobby and you're hitting them with the extra cheese Avada Kedavra or something.
There are issues that you need to understand. Is nothing justify you to overeat. And if you got issues that we have difficulty in mobility, that should be remind you to cut back on your eating. Okay? So, are you serious about making the changes?
Yes.
Well, if you continue with the same thing, that's going to be very difficult for you to lose weight. Even if you lose 10 pounds a month, it's going to take you years to get there.
Right.
So, what changes you are willing to make now?
I'm just going to reevaluate everything, read the book better, and weigh the food, do more portion control.
Back to the drawing board with the Doritos, I guess. But she knew her portions were too big off the bat. She said, I don't have a scale. Those scales are crazy cheap on Amazon. You could buy them. I think you can get one for like $10. So you not having a scale was your own design to make this look like you put forth effort, I feel like.
So how long will it take you to understand that you're overeating?
Oh, I understand I'm overeating. I just need to stop is the thing.
So it should be easy for you to lose 50 pounds in 2 months.
Okay.
If you do that, then we're going to work with you. If you're not able to do that, then there's no point there for you to making the trip coming down here.
Right.
Okay? Because that's not going to be productive for you. Then if you lose that, then we're going to have to thinking of moving down to Houston if you're considering weight loss surgery.
Okay.
And the question is, do you think you can do that?
That's what I'm working on right now.
All right. Do you guys think she really has good intentions here? Because to me, I don't see the good intentions. I feel like she's just ready to stay in Washington. She never truly intended to move to Houston. She just thought she could spin this a certain way and the doctor would buy it because everyone around her just kind of let her kind of lie to them and bamboozle them the whole friggin' time.
Okay. So this time your son is sick, but if you come back, you think he can come with you?
I'll bring him.
Okay. So that's going to be something that we're going to try to work with both of you to make you healthy and do that.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
So stick with the diet and lose 50 pounds in 2 months. And if you need anything, you give me a call.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
All right. I wish you good luck and have a safe trip back home.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
I don't think I even buy that the son's sick. The only thing he caught was cheesecake-itis. Like, he didn't want to come here because he knew the doctor was going to rip into him.
Man's intense.
It is clear to me that Stephanie doesn't have much desire to take responsibility for her life and her situation. She'd like to say that she's ready to change and do what she needs, but that's just part of the game she plays. It's her way to convince everyone that she has tried everything. And then...
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, she might just be stupid about it, but Dr. Now probably is right too. She's just playing tic-tac-taco here and pretending she's on a friggin' diet.
And nothing in her life changes. She wants everyone to think that she is a victim of unfair situation, so it's not her fault. That's how she manipulates her family, and she does it well. The only thing that is going to convince me she's serious is the number of the scale going down. But I'm skeptical that's going to happen, because at this point, Stephanie seems to have a strong hold on the family.
I've done a lot to get here. I mean, I've had to change a lot of schedules. I had to leave my kids with my mom.
Oh, wow. You had to do something that parents do every friggin' day, finding a way to work around some schedule because they have kids. And you're making it seem like you were so inconvenienced that you couldn't follow a diet because you don't really care about being there for your kids in the long run. So she just wants to keep doing what she's doing. Fine, go ahead. Nobody's going to be mad at you when you die except for your family. All of us out in the outside world, it's not up to us. We want you to change. You don't want to change. What can you do? You know, that's just kind of the name of the game, guys.
And we went through a lot to get here, just to get through the plains. And now I don't even know if it's worth it.
How the hell did you get jizz on the back of your pants?
But if I don't get the surgery soon, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I had a few days to think about it. I decided that I'm going to work harder than ever. So I joined a gym, and it's hard to do the workouts. But after I've done them, I feel better.
Nice. You joined a gym, but I see a Dairy Queen cup in the middle of the friggin' right there in the cup holder, okay? So you're not doing anything. You're not tricking me anymore. I'm on to your fat lies. I know how to lie. I know how to get away with it. I know how to be a manipulative, fat, meatball-eating whatever, okay? And I know that's Dairy Queen.
Can we open that back door for you?
You're gonna roast.
Is it fat friendly?
I don't think any gym's truly fat friendly. Like, that's the point of it being a gym, right?
Want to use my walker, Mom?
Don't forget it.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Oh. Can it suck in your hair? You can pull this one too.
Here's some effort. I mean, minimal effort. I mean, she's doing something out of her comfort zone. We'll give her that, okay? But I don't think she's changed her eating habits just based off the eye test. I'm pretty good at judging fat people after this point of watching so many My 600 Pound Life episodes and being one. So I know that she's not losing weight at this point.
I don't trust his bench.
Is that one okay?
Huh?
I've
never used one of these.
We don't really trust our footing in a lot of places because we break stuff. Benches, wood, anything made of wood, plastic, that's out of the friggin' question.
You gotta feel the burn. Feel the burn.
Do I do so to the side?
That way you can also pass around like this around to your backside. Oh, shit. That doesn't work?
No. I've never pushed myself this hard before. It's hot. It's sweaty. But I know it'll benefit me in the end. It moves muscles that I'm not used to moving. I'd love to come to the gym more. That's one of my goals, is to be able to actually be comfortable coming to the gym.
Are you feeling it? How's it going?
It's burning.
It's burning?
I'm sweating.
Okay, so maybe she's actually changing her ways. Maybe I'm being a little too negative on this one. But she's taking me on an emotional roller coaster right now, damn it. I don't know whether to trust her, think she's lying to me, because I'm so confused right now. I don't even know what the hell which way's up.
And I'm done.
Huh?
I'm done. We're back in Houston for my next weigh-in. The travel was a little bit easier this time, but it was still pretty painful. I just hope that all the hard work I've been doing is finally enough to pay off.
Let's see here. I don't know. This is a little looser than the last time, so maybe she lost some weight. Am I going to be let down again?
Stephanie? At my last appointment, I was 602 pounds. Dr. Now gave me a goal of losing 50 pounds in 2 months. So if I did that today, I would be down to 552 pounds.
Okay, 552.
You want to step up on the scale?
$596? Damn it, Stephanie, I looked you straight in your triple chin and you lied to me. This is ridiculous, man. I'm never trusting her again. I take it all back. Maybe she doesn't have good intentions. I don't know which way's up right now. This woman has lied to me so much, made so many excuses. I'm not even sure, man. I'm so conflicted right now.
Could have done better.
I don't understand. You've changed everything.
We're going to room 5.
That's really disappointing. I don't even know what to say. I mean, sure, I lost weight, so that's good. But you know Dr. Now is not going to see it that way.
Losing 6 pounds is a car trip with Lacey to the friggin' doctor. Like, Lacey Buckingham lost that much on the way there because she had a wet fart and didn't hold it back. But all right, Martin, sit here and cheerlead for her. You changed everything. You had to change everything.
I just don't understand because of how hard I've been working. It doesn't make sense. It feels like something must be wrong because this doesn't add up.
I'll tell you what the hell's wrong. You need lockjaw at this point or something, so you stop chewing so much stuff. That's the problem.
I didn't lose what I wanted to.
You
No,
think?
why not? You try it.
Guess it's not good enough. Gotta figure out what I'm doing wrong.
Eating.
Hello.
Hello.
How y'all doing?
Okay.
How was that trip down here?
It was long, exhausting, painful.
So, was it easier than last time?
That's what she said.
Kind of. It was shorter.
So, did you fly?
Also what
Yes,
she
we
said.
flew.
How long a flight is that?
How long did we fly? I think it was 4 hours.
4 hours.
A little over 4 hours total.
Okay. All right. So, what's going on with you and your eating habit?
I tripped and fell, landed on chocolate cake. I didn't know what to do. It was all over my clothes. I had to lick it off, Doctor Now. I don't know what to tell you. I needed clean clothes. I can't live with chocolate cake over me the rest of my life. I had to lick it.
I'm trying. I've been trying new things, new healthier options. I think I'm still slipping up a little bit, but I've been trying.
Well, you haven't lost much weight this time.
No, I'm disappointed in myself for that.
So what's going on with that?
I'm not sure. I mean, I'm trying to do, the best I can.
I can tell you, you went on a sweet and sour slip and slide and landed on some magic morbid carpet ride, and now you're here because you ate too many effing cheeseburgers.
And we haven't done anything to move down to Houston either, huh?
No, I'm working on that. I have to make phone calls and stuff.
At this point, with all this trip you're making down here, I feel like you're really not serious about changing your life. So, you need to get your line of thinking to the point that, hey, I'm going to do this, and it's my responsibility to do that, and not to expect that you come here and make it lose weight.
What do you expect, Doctor? Now, phone calls take time, okay? She didn't have any time for that. The damn phone call was a deal breaker. I mean, I don't like talking to people on the phone. I'd rather you text me, but I can still make a damn phone call if it's going to save my life.
Really, after all this time, I think this is your really last chance to make the changes and show your commitment to your health and your future. What I want to do is make arrangement for you to see a local clinic. When you go there, check your weight and see what your progress is doing. I'm going to set you another goal of losing 50 pounds in the next 2 months. And if you make progress in the future, then we can consider moving to Houston. But at this point, it's like far away from weight loss surgery. Okay? Yeah. So in the meantime...
At least he's going to let her weigh in at a local clinic, because making all this travel for no friggin' reason, sitting here joining like the Mile High Muffin Club or something, Muffin Top Club, I guess, but she don't have to travel. She's not going to do anything.
If you need any help or anything else, give me a call.
Okay.
Okay? All right.
Bye.
It is unfortunate that it looks like the dysfunctional cycle with Stephanie has continued. We are getting to a point where it doesn't make much sense to keep going like this. If Stephanie is just going to keep playing games, so she needs to start turning things around this next time, or we're not going to continue with her.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Doctor. No, this lady's been playing friggin' Trace Leche Twister with chocolate milk the whole effing time. She ain't losing any weight. Kick her out of the damn program. I mean, some people, you just kind of have to cut your loss at this point. I thought I was a lost cause for a long time. My surgeon never kicked me out, thank God, but Doctor Now's a little more brutal. Do the chicken wang.
After my last appointment with Dr. Now, I got really discouraged. It just doesn't make sense. Because I've been doing everything to a T. It's hard to do all the work, and someone tells you it's not enough. It's just discouraging.
You lying son. Oh my God. I'm going to say some stuff I'm really going to regret, so we're just going to keep rolling with this one. I'm going to try to be nice for the rest of this episode somehow.
So it really feels like I've been treated unfairly. I'm trying to stay motivated and do everything I'm supposed to, even though it's hard.
Sweet. McDonald's delivers chicken nuggets now? That's a 20-piece.
I'm coming. So at this point, I don't even know what I'm going to do.
Great. Sit here with a bag of Lay's and a friggin' sandwich, which is definitely on your diet because you're trying so hard, right? You're out of your effing mind, lady. You are an... Ugh.
I'm supposed to go to the local clinic to get my weight checked. I don't want to do that. But I'm scared if I don't do that, then Dr. Now is not going to work with me anymore. And I really don't know what to do about it.
Oh, you're just tapping out, huh? You're totally done with this damn thing. Alright, well, I guess Dr. Now really is going to kick her out at this point if he finds out she's sitting here and having a three-way with Ruffles and Lay's on the way to friggin' see him or something.
You guys enjoy your sandwiches?
For the last few months, I haven't heard from Stephanie. She seemed to block me, so I am unable to call her.
She missed the appointment that we set up at a local clinic, so she likely didn't lose any more weight. So at this point,
it's kind of crazy that you would block the one guy in the world that was trying to help you get this weight off and understands like thousands of fat people's lives he saved, but you just want to block your own blessings so bad, huh, Stephanie? And you really don't want to be there for your kids, which makes you probably one of the worst people I've seen in a long time on this show.
And there is nothing more we can do for her. I think the reality is that Stephanie never intended to do what she needed.
Agreed.
Her plan was to put forth minimal effort and then try to make excuses and manipulate me to get what she wants, like she does with her family. And now,
I don't know, man. I saw the excuses from the bat. Like, I saw that one coming. I didn't get blindsided by that one. But I actually rode the roller coaster of thinking she was trying, doing everything right. And then I kind of had to be like, oh, should I say something that mean? Because I don't think she lost it. Then she just lied to all our faces. And then it was F you forever.
she's realizing it's not going to work, so she's quitting. It is unfortunate because we have given her the tool and opportunity to turn her life around. But in the end, she's just looking for someone to come in and solve her problem.
I think he gave her the tool, right? I think the tool she was looking for was a backhoe full of baconators. I think that's what she truly wanted.
And do the work for her by giving her weight loss surgery. And that's not going to happen. But if she decides at some point to put forth the effort she needs and lose the weight to show me she's serious, we consider some options for her then. But at this point, I don't think that is very likely, unless something happens to wake her up. So I hope I'm wrong, but from what I have seen from her, I think the odds are that things are not going to end up well for her.
I mean, sadly, I would have to agree with him, but I think it just kind of goes to show what a nice guy Dr. Now is, that he's like, even if, after all this, her lying to my face, which once you lie to me straight to my face, like, I'm a nice guy. I think I'm a nice guy. Some of you probably don't, but once you lie to my face, game over. I don't trust you at all anymore. So he's willing to take her back, even though all that happened. So Dr. Now's a super nice guy, I think.
Lifetime?
Yeah. This past year hasn't been how I wanted it to be.
I told you this guy was the friggin' meat magician. You just say his name 3 times, he appears with a burger.
I feel like it's been a raw deal from the start. I feel like Dr. Now never saw the good in me, and he never wanted to acknowledge the progress I made in my behavior.
The guy saw the friggin' good in you. He just also saw the good bar in you, because you were eating all the damn chocolate.
And today is walk day.
Just because it didn't show up on the scale doesn't mean that I wasn't changing things for the better.
Kinda does.
I'm still trying to lose weight, and I want my family to be healthy along with me.
Don't start. I'm extremely proud of her right now.
I really feel like this lady would look me dead in the eye, right? With mayonnaise glazed lips like she just had, and tell me that she did not just eat that burger. I think she would just lie to all our faces and think like it was friggin' nothing. Like she's just a straight up liar.
Okay. I can't help it.
I'll be right back, kids. I'm gonna go for a walk with Grandpa.
Go for walkies.
Try not to kill each other. They're gonna kill each other, aren't they?
Most likely.
She makes that same joke. What is that, the second or third time she said something and then just repeat it? They're gonna do that, right?
I don't know. We've been fighting this for years, and no matter what you tried or what we did or pretend to try, nothing worked, and we do the best we can. She does a lot more than what she used to do. She's lost weight. Don't be taking shortcuts. Blacktop.
No.
Blacktop.
Shortcuts, that's my way to go.
I'm trying to figure out where the weight she lost came from or where it went, because apparently maybe she's losing a bunch of weight now. Maybe this guy's telling us the truth too. He's not a liar, but he's the guy sitting there in the background saying, you worked so hard when she did F all, right?
Before, she just used to sit there and whatever her arms can reach. Now she actually gets up and helps me out. She goes to the kitchen and helps, or at least keeps me company while I try.
You're supposed to be helping me, Mark. She's trying so hard to lose weight, she walks to the kitchen? That's your argument? She's getting up to get more food? You dumb piece of...
I am. That's what we're walking.
No, that's not.
Come on. And I'm gonna do everything I can to help her get to her goal. I think she'll get there. Hopefully.
I have to be able to make it back.
I know. Just tell me when.
Okay.
You ready? That's further than last time.
I see trees. I don't like trees.
So I decided I'm not going to be doing the program. In the end, it wasn't for me because nothing I did was good enough.
Yeah, because they didn't give you your way, and you just couldn't sit there and like lie to the doctor and get him to give you whatever the hell you wanted. Also, I don't like trees. Do you like to breathe, you idiot?
I'll find a way to lose weight some other way. I'm just not sure what's going to be the best way yet.
But he could be your friend right now.
It is not.
Yeah, it is.
It's making you sweat.
Ask your friend.
But I am going to figure something out. I can do it. I'm not giving up on myself just because Dr. Now is giving up on me.
The man didn't give up on you. You gave up on yourself a long time ago, and sadly, it's not going to end well. It can only end one of two ways, like I said. And yours is going to be a dead end, and your kids are going to grieve you, and it's terrible to say.
Coming?
I'm coming. I'm 9.
Your kids and their tripping hazards.
How did you do?
I survived. I went to the sign over there.
Also, I think it's crazy that this episode ended on the words, "I survived." That's probably the most telling thing about it, which sadly, I don't think she's going to get to say that for much longer. But at the end of the day, you have to want to change. Nobody is going to give you anything. People are going to sit there and judge you, stare at you, whatever, all the things that bother you, right? Because you were so worried about what other people thought of you, but you didn't think much of yourself. Not enough of yourself to actually change something, turn your life around, live a better life, and be there for your kids. So, I don't know, guys. I just think, sadly, this one's not going to end well. But leave a like, leave a comment. Let me know what you guys think about this one. I'm super curious because this one just infuriated the hell out of me, and I love reading the comments. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Creativity is not something I wait for. I am Antoni Sendran, a filmmaker. I'm always hunting and hustling for ideas. Adobe Creative Cloud is designed to be almost like a playground. They provide you with some really inspiring tools for you to start. It allows me to disappear in the creative process. It's about the making. Adobe Creative Cloud gets me into the zone.
Hey, what's up guys? Sean back with another video, and we have Maya today. She was one of the first clips I ever did on my 600 Pound Life that you guys really liked. I think I titled it Psycho Girlfriend because that clip didn't really paint her in the best light. But a lot of you, I think, said in the comments, no, you have to see the full context. He's kind of nasty to her before any of that even happens. Because the clip I saw, she was crying like a little baby, just acting like everything was his fault, and it was super toxic, I would have to say. She really was kind of nasty to him, and he pieced the hell out. He's like, deuces, I'm up out of here. Better luck next time, gamer. Like, he was out of there. So, I definitely want to see the full context and what was going on there. So, let's get into this one right after our sponsor. Huge shout out to Ewin Racing Chairs. They're a super awesome chair company that's just comfortable and reliable, and I don't think you could break this thing even if you were 600 pounds. And trust me, I'm somebody who knows chairs because I broke them before. But Ewin Racing has a super comfortable cooling chair that you're not going to sweat in. The arms are adjustable, so if you're a wide boy, you can get them a little wider, and a solid steel frame, and they're just super comfortable, especially compared to my old chair. So if you guys want to use code Sean and check out the link in the description, you can get 20% off. Alright, back to Maya.
I hate you for doing this to me, Christian.
Bro. Let's have a little accountability. Oh man, I've heard Portland's turned into a hellhole recently. Like, I've known a few people that have lived out there, but I've heard that their homeless thing is just wild out there. Damn! We just start off with our pants around our ankles? Damn. That's a nice way to wake up in the morning, fellas. Oh, those aren't pants, they're socks.
When I wake up in the morning, the first thing I do is I thank God that my body didn't give out during the night. Because my health is so bad now, I never know when my body's gonna hit its limit. And it's only getting worse. And there are a lot of days where I don't even think I can push myself to shower.
Bruh, my 600-pound life loves getting y'all naked in the shower. It's crazy, but I've been told they pay like between $1,500 and $4,000 to see y'all yitties in the shower, or your dangly bits, so I don't know, I don't think I could give up my dignity for that amount of money. It just don't seem like enough.
But I know how important it is for me to keep my body clean. Because at my size, there's a very high risk of infection because of all of my fat rubbing against itself.
Heat rashes suck.
So
also, she's tall as hell. Look at that. So she's going to be more proportionate than other people, and her BMI is going to be lower, which is kind of a good thing, but I was also blessed with that, so my BMI only got up to 73.8.
Hard as it is to do this, I just have to. But I can only stand for around 10 minutes before it gets to be too much for me.
Sounds about right.
If I were to slip and fall in the bathtub, I could easily break bones, and then I would not be able to get out of the bathroom.
You see the way her leg's swollen? Mine used to do the same thing. Get discolored like that. It hasn't done that in something like a year, but that's so uncomfortable. It feels like your skin literally needs to pop. It hurts like hell. So I know that her ankles and all are going through it right now.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
By the time I'm done, it's like I've done, a 20-25 minute workout. I'm so wiped out at this point that once I get my underwear on, I have to have my boyfriend Christian, who lives with me, help me with my socks and pants.
I've definitely gasped for air putting my socks on a couple times. It's pathetic, but it's hard to get down there when you're that big. And plus she's tall, so she's not going to be able to reach her feet anyway, and they're swollen.
It's embarrassing to have to even ask.
You put your belly in your underwear?
Christian?
Yeah.
Will you please come help me? Sorry. Thanks, honey. Soon, I'm gonna get so...
Why the hell is she wearing jeans? Fat people at 600 pounds don't wear jeans. We're strictly sweatpants. I don't think I wore anything but sweatpants for like 3 years. And Christian, already coming in there, I can pretty much tell. He's not a big fan of the camera crew. He's not trying to shoot any films in that bedroom. But maybe if it was just you two.
So big, I'm gonna be bedridden. And I know the only way to prevent that is to stop eating like I do. But food is something I constantly crave. And I'm ashamed about how much I eat.
Stripes? What the hell are you doing? Fat people don't do stripes. You're gonna look like friggin' Where's Waldo?
With Christian, he doesn't know when I go to get food because I get dressed to go out and I tell him it's for errands.
Yeah, sure. You sneak right past him.
But it's a lie because the only thing I'm going to do is eat.
I'll be back soon.
All right.
Food fulfills me in a way I can't even describe. There's nothing.
Bro, she's pretty damn mobile for her size. I think she put me to shame at my heaviest. Cause steps, I had to go super slow down, my knees hurt like hell. She's going 1, 1, 1. She's pretty lucky that she's got that kind of mobility, which tells me that she hasn't totally given up yet. She's still like going out, getting mobile. She's not just laying at home, cause that can deteriorate like very quickly.
In my life that can even come close to matching it. And I'm worried about what Christian would think of me if he knew how much I actually ate. So I just try to hide it and go out on my own.
Bro, why did you get such a small SUV? The Kia Soul's a crazy choice at that size. All I can picture is the little hamsters jamming down the street in that thing. Every day I'm shuffling like that. That was the commercial, right? The hamsters?
I'll go to 2, 3, 4 places. But the first meal is always the most important one because I always get what I'm craving first.
Can I get 2 sausage burritos, a bacon, egg, and cheese, and a sausage muffin with egg?
Bro, if she's going to like 3 or 4 of them suckers, I can't imagine how much money she's spending. Because I was strictly a value menu boy. I'd go to Taco Bell. You can get like 5 burritos for $6 if you buy the right stuff.
31 for soda, thank you.
Thank you.
There's no words for that feeling when you taste something you love. It's incredible. But it feels like that meal is gone in a second.
If you engulf it, it is. Like, take some time to chew. Also, what was with that tongue flick thing she was doing? Do you guys eat like that? Like, what?
So I move on to the next things I'm craving.
Can I get a beef and cheddar sandwich, jalapeno roast beef slider, and your ultimate BLT sandwich?
I'll be happy to help you out, Melinda.
Thank you.
No friggin' wonder she's more mobile. She's on a damn marathon of fast food.
Thank you. You too.
My life completely revolves around food. When I'm going to get it, how I'm going to get it, how much I'm going to get, it never stops. And it's been that way for so long now, because food has been the only reliable constant in my life.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of psychopath gets like chicken salad or whatever at Arby's. Not me, but I don't know. Maybe it's alright. It just seems like a weird choice for fast food. I wouldn't trust it.
I've never known a life other than being overweight. And that's because food has always been a very important part of my life. My parents moved from Serbia when my mom was
Her dad looks like Hugh Hefner. Kinda? No, he's a little fatter than Hugh Hefner.
pregnant with me, and I was born here. But a big part of Serbian culture is food.
In our culture, basically, To show love is to have a lot of food on hand. And if a child wanted to eat, you gave them a piece of food or a piece of meat or a piece of sausage.
So I always had something to eat. And my favorite times were when we had these large family feasts with all my relatives. I loved the food and being around all my...
Bro, you gave that little kid 2 whole damn cakes? No wonder she got to 600 friggin' pounds. You give me that kind of options, I would've too. Well, I did. I don't think I had cakes, though. Hell of a lot of Little Debbie's, though.
Family, because I didn't get a chance to see many of them a lot, especially my mom. My mom and my dad got divorced when I was 2. And because my mom had to raise me, she started having to work a lot. And she wasn't able to be home much. So I had to stay with either my grandparents or my Aunt Margaret.
Being a single mom, I had to get 2 jobs in order to survive. That's when my mom and my whole family, jumped in and helped me out with raising Maya.
If you're a single parent, man, hats off to you, because I don't know how you're able to do all that parenting and all that intensive, caring for the child and also work 2 jobs. Like, I can't imagine how hard that is.
So it was a lot for my mom. And she would be drained from working 2 jobs and not having enough money. And when I would go spend time with her, it was never as enjoyable as it was with my aunt and my grandparents. And I would tell her being with her just wasn't fun at all. So there started being this rift in our relationship. And she was angry a lot of the time with her situation. I never felt truly loved by my mom. And that hurt. It hurt a lot. And when I ate, I forgot about how I felt with my mom. So I started eating a lot.
Okay, so she's a comfort eater. She's someone who finds comfort in food because things are hard in your life. Newsflash, something's always going to be hard in your life. I know as a child that probably was your easiest option. But as you got older, you should have addressed that and probably worked towards it. Somebody who didn't give a damn himself, I obviously wish I would have addressed it earlier, so...
And by the time I was 5, I was already over 100 pounds. But that weight gain made my relationship with my mom even worse. Because she started criticizing me a lot. And she would call me names and say, "You're too fat, you're too big, you can't have that." And then it was like punishment to me.
I don't think my mom ever did that unless she was really pissed off. Then she'd say, "Get your big ass back here," and she would whoop my big ass.
So all of that just ended up having the opposite effect on me, and I kept eating even more.
As long as Maya's been overweight and is always, you're overweight, you need to lose weight, you need to do something about it. The way she encouraged her wasn't helpful. It just shut her down. It just made her more embarrassed and more self-conscious of herself.
Unfortunately, my dad was almost as bad as my mom when it came to his disappointment about my weight and making that known.
I mean, I think there's kind of a delicate line you have to tread on with kids when it comes to addressing weight issues. You obviously can't just put your child on a diet and you not diet, because then they're going to feel like they're getting some kind of slighted. So as someone, I don't have kids, so I don't really know how I would ever address that. I just know I don't want my child to be overweight.
My dad remarried, and they proceeded to have 2 children together. And they were the ideal family. They all were thin and beautiful and perfect, but they never included me in a single family photo.
Oh, that's trash. Why would they do that? You're gonna single out a kid that already feels like they're alone? I totally understand why she turned to food for comfort, because nobody else was giving her what she needed at that age. Now I guess I understand why I should have watched the whole backstory.
So I knew what that meant. My father was embarrassed by me, but I didn't have to deal with that for too long.
No time to read? Listen to an audiobook on Libby for free. That's right. Your library has free audiobooks available to borrow on the Libby app. All you need is a library card and Libby, and you'll be reading while you walk the dog, fold the laundry, cut the grass, or drive across town. Download Libby and read anytime, anywhere on Libby for free.
Because he got sick of having to drive 3 hours to pick me up for my weekends with him. So he decided he wasn't doing it anymore. So my father stopped being a big part of my life then.
Side note, I had that same Easter basket.
But I just took all that pain and kept going to food to help me forget it. And with all that I was gaining, I almost doubled in size over the next few years. And I was over 175 pounds by the time I was 8. Eventually, when I was 10, my mom got remarried too. And my stepdad, Zach, would try to make things a little better and intervene. But it couldn't help take away the rejection I still felt from my parents. Food was the only...
Careful, like ground you have to tread on with that. Because he's the new guy in the picture who's going to assume the father roles because her dad's a deadbeat. So, I mean, he can't be too pushy about it because it could just backfire and go the other way.
Anything that even remotely helped me feel better. So I kept getting bigger, and by the time I was 14 and started high school, I was approaching 300. But when I was in high school is when things got even worse with my mother, because the bigger I got, the more she made me feel like I was just this disgusting thing that repulsed her. So I just kept eating to try and block it all out. And by the time I graduate high school, I was over 400 at that point. But I was still...
This girl was let down by her whole family. Like, at some point you're going to have to take accountability, but it seems like everybody let her down along the way. It's kind of sad.
Able to stay active. I moved out of my mom's house, so I had to start providing for myself and get a job. But for the next 4 to 5 years, I mostly worked at places where I was always around food, like at a fast food place. So I just kept eating and putting on weight and hit 500 when I was 24.
Bruh, if I would have worked at like a McDonald's or something, I would have ate my damn salary. You put me back there with the fries, man, I'm gonna go to friggin' town.
But I still managed to work and provide for myself. And I even started dating for the first time in my life. I was in my first relationship with a man, and we fell in love. And after 2 years, we decided that we were going to get married, and it was the happiest time of my life.
Is she already divorced?
But as we were preparing for the wedding, my weight became an issue in a lot of ways. First, I was too big for a wedding dress. But then I learned...
Could have told you that. I mean, you'd have to get it specialty made at that size, but you have to get a lot of clothes, like, at special order places when you're that big.
I was probably never going to be able to have kids as long as I was as big as I was. When the doctors told me that, it was very disheartening because I couldn't have the family that I wanted to have. After being engaged for 4 years, my fiance decided not having kids was too much.
4 years? He wasn't that interested in getting married then. That was probably a shut up ring. Like, hey, shut up about it. Here's your ring. We'll do it sometime in the next decade. That's probably not the right way to go about it. I'd say 2 years max.
And he moved on. So my relationship ended because of my weight. And it didn't help much. I was still gaining and getting even bigger. I was 29 then, and over 550 pounds, so my health was worse than ever. The only good thing that happened to me around that time in my life is that my mom and I started to get a little closer. She had had a stroke, and I think for her, that had changed her perspective on things.
Those life or death situations like that will bring you right back to like realizing how important certain things are. So it's almost a blessing, even though it's such a negative thing.
So it ended up opening a door for us to form a relationship. And we still spend time together.
That's good.
But other than that, nothing else was going even remotely right for me then. But I still kept trying to have a normal life. So I tried to get back out there, and I got on a dating website, and that's when I met Christian, who's been the best relationship I've ever had with anyone. And we've been together for almost 3 years now.
When I met
Christian looks like a day trader.
my first thing I noticed is that she's very kind, easy to talk to. I don't judge her on her size, I judge her on her personality and mentality.
Shortly after we started dating, he offered for me to move in with him. So I did. And my relationship with him has been great. My weight never bothered him.
All right, Christian likes a little cushion for the pushing. He's into the big girls. Or else he wouldn't have probably chose her? I know personality, yada yada, but obviously there's some physical attraction.
He says it's not a big deal to him, but sometimes I feel like it is. Since I've been with him, my health has just gotten worse and worse.
He's gotten fatter too.
Awful. Because it seems like Christian immediately had to become my caretaker in a number of ways. I just can't do a lot. It's hard. He really wants children, and I can't give him children because of my size and weight.
Well, it's a good thing that that's something that you have control over. So I see why she's going for the surgery. But, your weight is going to, seriously hinder your ability to have kids. I want kids, so I know that. It was even affecting me as a guy. It makes your swimmers less swimmy.
At this point, I'm not sure what I weigh. I hope I'm still in the lower 600s. But I know I've still been gaining. Because I'm still eating worse than ever. So I have to find a way to lose weight. And it's the only way for Christian and I to have any chance at a future together. My dream for Christian and I is for me to lose this weight so we can have children, so we have the opportunity to provide a life that is full of love and happiness and truth, that they don't have to worry about not appreciated and loved for their little bodies.
I think she's just carrying so much damage from her childhood that she wants to show that love to another kid because she's already breaking down just thinking about it. And I know that's probably very hard on a woman hearing that you can't have kids, but I think that's a lot of just trauma from her past coming up.
But I'm not even living at this point. I know I'm getting to my breaking point, and that Christian is too.
Bro, didn't you say that he doesn't know you're going out to get food? You came back with a damn McDonald's bag. He knows you're the hamburglar. He caught you.
It just seems like we're fighting a lot more now lately. And I feel like he's getting more and more distant. Because there's no intimacy in our relationship.
Uh-oh, Raggy.
And the thought of losing him scares me.
Hey, he's put on a cool 40 himself. Don't get me wrong. He's eaten some of your scraps at least. But he's put on a little bit of weight.
Hi.
Yeah? How are you?
I'm tired. Want to take a break with me on the couch?
Yeah. I want to have a future with Maya. I want to have children, I want to have a family, but if the weight gets too much and she died in her sleep or had a stroke or heart attack, it'd be devastating to me.
You want to take a break with me on the couch? Sits as far away from her as he can. His body language is just, I'm looking for an exit plan already.
You want to eat?
I got a snack on my way home. Maybe we can go get ice cream later.
All right.
We know I have to do something now before it gets to be a very bad place for us. So Christian decided to reach out to Dr. Now in Houston for me because he's one of the only doctors willing to do weight loss surgery on people my size.
Hey, cool. I mean, he reached out for her. My girl's the one that called for me because I wasn't all the way checked in yet. So if it wasn't for her, I probably wouldn't have even got the surgery. I was just done. I had totally given up. which is why I feel like I just keep telling people, like, don't give up on yourself, because I had at one point too.
Dr. Now may be my only hope to get any sort of help to try and get my weight under control and save my life before it's too late.
Also, ice cream, you're trying to lose weight.
Christian and I are headed to Houston today, but we're both really nervous about this whole trip. So we've been fighting for most of the morning.
Oh my gosh, my leg is so swollen right now, Christian. Do you think they have like urgent care and stuff down there I can go to?
Maybe.
No, they have those everywhere. It seems like she kind of just is looking for a fight while he's sitting there playing friggin' Raid Shadow Legends. Like, he don't give a damn.
I'll take a look online to see if it's a third world country.
I'm getting really stressed out, Christian. I don't need your attitude.
I don't give a
I don't feel like he's even trying to understand how high my anxiety is.
Yeah, sure. But if you don't stop riding him like that about everything, he's gonna try to ride your sister or your cousin or something. So just get off his back a little bit.
My mind is just racing about all the things that could go wrong.
Oh, you know one thing I'm worried about? Those damn bed bugs. One of my friends recently went on a trip, and when she came back, she had them. Normal people.
You know something psycho about bed bugs is they can get in like the groove of your shoes if you walk into some place that has them, and you can bring them home. Like the eggs will. It's so sick.
People can get them.
Well, if we find any, I'll call the FBI.
Christian, stop.
I don't feel like he's taking any of this seriously at all. I'm just trying to keep as calm as I can and work up the courage to do this.
Also, the funniest thing I ever saw is when my uncle got crabs and he took a thing of like Raid and sprayed them, and he started rolling around screaming because it was burning his thing.
So a little help would go a long way right now.
I have that conditioner.
I need my phone, please.
Where's your phone?
In my purse. I need to check my flight.
Where's your purse?
Christian? Really?
I don't know where
Get
your
off
purse
your phone.
I don't know where your purse is.
Be a part of this.
Where the is your purse? Your
It's
purse
right
is
next to you. I left it right next to you.
Your purse is not right here. Here.
What the hell was that? She just turned into like the friggin' Hulk for a second. If I'm Christian, deuces. Better luck next time.
I really wish Christian would take this more seriously.
Come pick it up.
I just hope.
I mean, I don't think bossing the guy around is exactly the way to get the baby gravy. I don't think he's gonna go for that, so.
That Christian starts to give a little more support. Because if he doesn't, then my fear is that this trip to Houston could be too much for me, either physically or emotionally. And I'm so close to not being able to take it.
They flew? Nobody flies on this damn show. Everybody's road tripping that big. Because you can't exactly buy the whole row. Well, I guess they did on this one.
So far, this trip has been absolutely miserable. I've been on this plane for almost 4 hours, and I'm in a lot of pain. Walking through the whole airport took almost all my energy, and I haven't been able to relax or get any rest on the plane because of how cramped and uncomfortable this is.
You know the crazy thing about that is you'll actually be scared to walk into a store because you'll be like, what if I can't walk all the way back out? What if I'm too exhausted to get back out? I probably was down like 175 pounds before that thought got out of my head.
I just hope we land soon and it doesn't take too long to get off. Christian had to sit in the back because we couldn't get seats together. And I have to have his help.
Happiest seating arrangement he ever
So I
got.
don't know how long I'm gonna have to wait for him. And I just want this to be over. I have to find a place I can sit where I can rest comfortably for a minute. My hip is in so much pain, and I'm not going to be able to make it if I can't.
How far is baggage claim? Hey.
That's why I'm shocked she's wearing jeans, because traveling alone's uncomfortable, but also all that rubbage and stuff, she's going to end up with a heat rash from that. Just from like sitting there and her thighs rubbing together, like, and that stuff stinks and it hurts.
I just don't want to walk forever.
People are
He's so
just
done.
everywhere. And I feel like a spectacle right now. And it's only going to get worse if I end up on the ground.
All right. I'm getting irritated, Christian.
I don't know what to say.
My hip hurts really bad.
You were sitting on a flight for a long time.
What the hell do you want him to do? Carry you? Like, that's not going to happen. Not everything is this guy's fault. Like, she's mad at him. He's checked out. Like, he has turned on his, like, blinders and his deafeners, and he ain't even listening to you half the time anymore at this point.
If you need to sit down, let's sit down.
Just give me a second.
I saw a cameraman.
Chairs don't move.
Holy they don't.
I found one. It's small, but I don't care. Oh, my hip. Oh, it hurts so bad.
Bro, at least you can sit in one of those, because I sat in a wood one at the imaging, and that damn arm of that chair snapped, and it sounded like a gunshot. I swear to God, some lady in the corner, like, ducked for cover when that thing went off.
Let's take a break.
I hurt. I'm hurting. My legs hurt. They're so swollen. And my hip is out.
Just take a minute.
This is upsetting me that I'm not being able to do what I want to do. Like, just walk to the damn thing and get my stuff and go on with my life.
You heard her, buddy. Time to pop that hip back in, because you're a freaking doctor.
Big airport, Maya. It's somewhere new, it's big. It's a lot.
That's what she said.
All right.
All this activity is more than I've had in years, so it's a lot for my body. I just need to get this over with. And once I get to the hotel and have a bed, I can finally lay down and rest.
Looks like we gotta go downstairs.
The look when you just die inside when you see stairs, but I'm shocked that she's able to walk through that whole airport. Because I guarantee that place is huge in Houston. So that's a lot of friggin' walking. I'm surprised she didn't just ask for a wheelchair and get rolled through it. So she's got heart. She just likes to complain.
This is so much more walking than I even realized I was gonna have to do. And how far everything is really frustrating because I called both the airports before I left and asked them about how far everything was and how much walking there was.
So, and I'm upset right now because my legs hurt and the lady lied to me about how far it was because I would have made other arrangements for me to get here if I knew how far it was. I understand that I'm a big person, but it doesn't give people the right to lie to me.
Talk about blaming everyone else for what you've done to yourself. Like, obviously, we understand that, or at least most of us do, that we've ate that much and got ourselves to this point, and now it's our time to do something about it. but she just wants to blame everyone else for everything in her life. There's no accountability at all.
I need to go get a car.
I just need to get all this over with. If I could just make it to get the car, it should be easier from there.
All right, that's the bus, babe. Right there. Oh!
And thankfully, there's a bus to take us to the rental car place.
I got a ramp I can put down if that would be easier.
Does the bus go down?
Yeah, I got a ramp I can put down.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
That's far as it goes down.
Okay.
Does the bus go down? Yeah, this puppy turns into a lowrider.
So I'm hoping I only need to push myself a little further. And this whole experience and trip will be over for today. But it's hard to describe just how much pain I'm in.
I know it hurts.
It says go in and go down the stairs. Yeah. Good, how are you?
Reservation today?
Yeah, I have one. Radonovich?
For a large SUV. I can't believe this. They don't have the right car reserved for us.
Oh shit. I'd pay good money to see her try to get into a Kia Rio. Oh, this is gonna get good.
This is completely ridiculous. I literally cannot believe how much wrong information has been given to me about today and how so many people can screw up. We had a large SUV reserved, and they say all they can give us is a regular sized car.
Do you guys think that My 600 Pound Life producers called them like behind the scenes and were like, cancel the SUV, give them a little ass car? Like, because that would just make good television, right?
But it's not an issue about what I want. I may not even be able to fit if it's too small.
Oh shit.
Ow.
Are you gonna fit?
Oh, Christian. No.
I did that once. I tried to get into a car, didn't fit. My stomach and me were wedged in the steering wheel, and it was like the most pathetic I've ever felt. So I feel for her, but what the hell do you want somebody to do? Like the car's as big as it's gonna get. Why is she not getting in the passenger side where there's no steering wheel? Does Christian not have a license?
I can't get up.
Okay, hold on. Don't stress. Worst thing you can do is freak out.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
Please.
Come on.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
You gotta look out for them washers, dryers, and cars, man. Them things are dangerous. I see people get stuck in them all the time. At least you're stuck in not a, like, compromised position. Usually they're stuck, like, I'm not gonna explain it.
Help me.
What?
Just, yeah, please. Oh, I can't. Hang on.
You gotta stand, lady.
I can't. I have to go down. I can't. Let go.
Okay.
My leg got stuck.
This is everything I feared. If I can't get up, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You're gonna call EMTs and one of them's gonna hurt their back trying to pick you up. That's what's gonna happen. I never had to, like, ask for help getting up, but I definitely almost thought I wasn't gonna be able to 1 or 2 times. After arriving at Houston Airport, Maya and Christian checked in for the rental car, received a wrong vehicle. In an attempt to fit into the car, Maya has fallen. Gotta watch out for that stuck.
My leg got stuck. How am I gonna get up?
Use
your legs.
I'm so scared right now, but I don't want to have to call for help and have to get the fire department here.
That's right.
So I just hope I can.
Get to your knees first, and then you push up and you walk your hands up the car. Sometimes it'd be like that.
get up.
Kristen! Kristen! Grab my cheeks, Kristen!
Please. Yes. Yes.
Okay. She enjoyed that a little bit.
Okay.
Why are you crying?
Because that was really hard and embarrassing. You don't know how embarrassing that was.
I'm sorry.
I need to go in there and make a scene.
Look, super embarrassing, but you're there for a reason. You're there to get the surgery to, like, try to take your life back. So at least you're on the right path. Just look at it that way. Like, you're not going to have to keep having these embarrassing experiences because you're, like, working on yourself. And hopefully you're doing the right thing. I haven't seen her eat a bunch of junk, like, on the way, but I guess she was in a plane.
Don't make a scene.
This isn't acceptable at all for them to do this to me. I have to have something I can fit in or we're gonna have a big problem. I'm already completely worn out, and if I have to do this much longer, I'm gonna pass out. This has turned out to be the worst day ever, and I just want it to be over with now.
That is the wrong kind of car. I rented a large SUV because I need something large.
We need something bigger. Bigger? Seat-wise. Like a Jeep?
You guys need to get us something else.
No reason to cry.
I'm upset. You don't understand what just happened to me.
Well, I gotta use the restroom. Just hang out for a second, okay?
No.
What do you want Buddy to do? Stand there and pee himself? Like, I understand that you're upset and he's your support system, but from what I've seen, he's not interested in being your support system. You probably would have been better off alone. A lot of people feel like they need someone there for this type of journey. You don't. You need to believe in yourself and just find that, like, that inside of you that wants to change. You don't need him. I think you're leaning on him because you've had, like, a messed up childhood and all. But he's not going to be that guy for you. I just can tell that he's not interested.
No, you don't understand what happened. Like, I went to get in and I got stuck and then I fell out on the floor. I'm so hurt right now.
Okay, we have something.
Bruh, if they had another car, the producers absolutely did this. They were like, this will make great television. Give her ass the smallest thing we got. And the Impala is a pretty big car.
Right this way.
I'm in so much pain. My legs are so swollen, and I'm really worried that my lymphedema will swell even more.
I feel like my jeans are about to rip off because they're so tight on my legs. I'm scared about my legs, and I just don't want to get another infection and end up in the hospital.
Bruh, nut up, Buttercup. Like, come on. You can't cry over everything. I mean, life's tough. Get used to it. Are you gonna crumble? Or, like, pressure bursts pipes, but pressure also makes diamonds. So which one are you?
Seat-wise.
I'm so scared.
That's supportive.
That this works.
This has been one of the most horrible experiences of my life, and I just want it to be over.
Bruh, if they had a damn, like, Explorer the whole time, or what is that? Is that a Chevy? I can't really see. But they had a big-ass SUV. They just wanted to get a little laugh in for sure. They're like, hee hee, we'll get the fat person stuck in the car. Like, somebody did that on purpose. That's a Tahoe, right? No, it's a Ford.
I just want to get to the hotel now. I don't even care about eating.
even though I've hardly had anything all day. I need to have somewhere where I can lie down and elevate my legs so I can try to get the swelling to go down. When I put too much pressure on my lymphedema, it can make it flare up and swell a lot.
In my experience, once your leg starts to swell, there's no stopping it. Elevated or not, it's going to do what it does until you can lay down for a couple of days and like literally pee every 30 minutes till it goes away.
And if that happens and the skin starts to crack at all, or if I even get a small cut, it can get an infection that can be really bad for me. And the last thing I need right now to end this trip is to end up in the hospital for months. That would be just the perfect crappy ending to the worst trip of my life.
Oh, my hips are just grinding.
That's what she said.
Don't worry, we're almost there.
Thank God we're here. If I can just get some rest and recover some, tomorrow will hopefully make this all worth it.
There you go, Christian. Welcome to the Boom Boom Room. That's what it says when I stream to my bedroom TV. The Boom Boom Room. So I always say that.
It's very frustrating to see Maya struggle. Makes me feel really bad. But I'm happy that Maya's taking the steps and gonna go see Dr. Now tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to meeting Dr. Now tomorrow.
I need this opportunity. I can't falter on it.
Mm-hmm. Right attitude.
I just hope I can get the help I need to save my life.
All right, Christian, take her to Pound Town, buddy. Get that hip back in.
Christian and I are headed to see Dr. Now for my first appointment. After resting some, I'm feeling a little better, but not a lot, to be honest. My lymphedema is still a little swollen. So I'm nervous that my swelling is gonna make my way in higher today with all the fluid I'm retaining in it. So I just hope.
It definitely will, but it doesn't look any bigger than it did at the start. So that sounds like another excuse. It looks the same, because that sucker, you can gain 30 pounds of water in your leg. Trust me, I've friggin' done it. It's crazy. It hurts.
Hope Dr. Now takes me on as a patient and thinks I'm someone he can help. But there's always that fear that he could find something that means he can't help me.
Still no smile, but is she pregnant in this one? Because her belly's popping out. Does she have a kid?
I'm also nervous to find out how much I weigh. It's been years since I've been on a scale, and I know I'm at least in the 600s.
She's definitely
I'm just
pregnant.
hoping it's not a lot more than that.
Oh, shit. How is she still that mobile at that size? She's putting me to shame. This lady's got a lot of heart. She just complains a lot. Because she hasn't let herself be totally defeated. Most people wouldn't even be walking around almost at 700 pounds.
It's really embarrassing to see a number like that and to know it's my actual weight.
Christian's sitting there holy shit, that's our Powerball numbers. That's a big ass number.
And to realize just how out of control I let my weight get. And how much further away I am from being where I need to be. So I feel awful right now and like such a failure. And I know I desperately need help. Because my body can't take it getting any worse.
Hello. I'm Dr. Nazardan. How you doing?
Look at that sexy piece of man meat right now. Dr. Now is Zaddy.
Good. Hi, I'm Maya.
Nice to meet you.
Christian.
Nice to meet you. All right. So what brought you down to Houston?
You.
Me.
Fried chicken and waffles. What the hell do you think, Dr. Now? Plus, she's almost as tall as him sitting. That's crazy.
Okay, let's see what we can do for you. So you are 33, and you weigh 689?
Yes.
What is the highest weight you have been?
This weight.
This is it?
Yes.
Okay, then. How do you think you got to this weight?
Probably large portions and not exercising.
Okay. So you tell me that's it? Just large portions and limited activity?
I mean, that's kind of how it works. But here's the thing. weight loss surgery will teach you, like, moderation. You could eat bad here and there, but just don't do it, like, as much as you used to. Like, once in a while, I might have, like, some fries, but it's going to be, like, a small fry, and I'm going to count that towards my daily calories.
Anything else? No. Okay. So what does your eating habit look like?
2 to 3 large meals a day.
Stepped into the building, strangers swinging on it. Gold rings on my fingers, some of them wrist. Tucked into my waist, still see me with a clip. Big blast of the Bombay, took a little sip like vintage sticks, still blast from the past. Gold rings quick when I blast in the club. Just stepped into the building, shot a little face, and I'm back on the road like Dubai drips on a jet plane, bar railings for the watch and the neck chain. No hard drinks, wanna land, I'm a sip of chai.
And
That's
any
it?
snack in between?
No.
What do you drink?
Water, juice, coffee.
Oh, shut up. Like, okay, I get that you don't want to tell the truth. Us big boys and big girls can be very in denial. But he's here to help you. Lying to him is not the right, like, way to go.
So according to what you're telling me, you don't snack, you don't eat junk food, you don't really drink anything bad, you just overeat some, and somehow that got you up to being almost 700 pounds. Does that sound like it makes much sense to you? Because it's not making much sense to me. So part of the problem is that you're used to lying about your eating habits. But the scale doesn't lie, so you shouldn't either. This isn't going to work if you're not honest with me. Got it?
Okay.
How about Kristen?
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. Dr. Now's there to help you. Like, come on, sweetie. Just tell the damn truth. There's no point in lying now. Camera crew's been following you around on your friggin', like, fast food marathon. Like,
He help you with eating habit, or he enabling you, or he's supporting your weight loss, or what?
Oh, he is 100% supportive of any weight loss.
So you're a closet eater then if he's not bringing you food. And you lie about what you eat. And that has to stop here today if you're truly ready to get help and change.
Okay.
So do you think you're capable of being honest about these things?
Absolutely.
All right then, no more lying. Now, if you do this, what is your goal?
I don't really have a physical number goal. I just want to be able to extend my life, my quality of life, and to be healthy.
Well,
that makes sense, but you have to have, like, that number goal so you can work towards it, and you'll just take, like, the small victories along the way. Fitting into some old clothes, or, you know, being able to walk to your car, buckle your seatbelt, like, little things like that is what's going to keep you motivated and on the right path.
That is a good goal. I'm going to start you on 1,200 calorie a day, high protein, low carb diet. And give you a list of the food that you need to avoid. And the ones you likely sneak are no longer part of your diet. And I want you to lose at least 100 pounds over the next 2 months. You stick with the 1,200 calorie diet, you can lose that in no time.
She could lose it in a month. She's almost 700 pounds. It's literally going to melt off if she follows his program.
Think you can do that?
I'm going to do my best.
Okay. Well, you need to understand, if you don't do this, you're likely not going to live for more than 2 to 3 years at this point. So this is life and death for you.
Okay.
So if you're going to do your best, I suggest you try hard.
Okay.
Okay, you can do this, Maya, if you're really ready to change. If you don't want to change and you expect us to do all the work for you, never going to happen. That make sense to you? I hope so.
No, I'm ready to put in the work, Dr. Now.
Okay, well, that can be the important factor, okay?
I have a really good support system. Christian.
Really? He's a really good support system? Because you've nagged the hell out of him. Made it seem like I don't think any man could sit there and take that all the time and be supportive. Like, he'd have to have a heart of friggin' gold in order to deal with that and still be like, yes, queen, I'm supporting. No. It's not going to happen. No guy's going to let you just, like, verbally assault them over and over and be supportive.
He's the one who even thought about, like, having me contact you and reach out.
He did call.
Well, that's great. Christian, make sure you support her how she needs. You got it?
I got a question.
Yeah.
What's the most weight you've seen someone lose on a 1,200 calorie in 1 month?
120 pounds.
Really? In 1 month?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's wow. Blown away
120
by
pounds.
that. That's crazy. Yeah.
And that almost sounds unbelievable, but if you're that high up, like you could, but you would have to be like perfect, eating like the lowest fat, lowest carb. Like that's impressive.
So 100 pounds in 2 months should be no problem for you, Maya. You can lose that.
Will there be a shock to her system? Like just immediately let's say she just immediately goes on 1,200 calorie.
The system is pushed to the limit, and then we're going to take a load off of it.
All right.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
I get it. Yeah.
It's
I
like
understand.
reversed.
Yeah.
So stick with this diet, Maya, and I will see you both soon. All right? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
All right.
I love Dr.
I'm really
Now.
hoping that Maya is as serious about her health as she claims. But I have a lot of concerns about that right now. She's clearly used to lying about what she eats. And if she intends to continue doing that and tries to lie to me again, then there'll be no point in her doing this program. But hopefully, she'll surprise me with her progress when she returns. But if Maya sets her mind to it, she's more than capable of hitting this goal and losing the weight she needs over the next 2 months.
I mean, she better, because Christian, he's gone. Like, you could tell from that guy's body language. He's like, all right, let's get her into the weight loss program so we can get her to Houston, and then I'm deuces. I'm out. Like, I'm going home. We're going back to Portland. Because this almost seems like a way to just push the eject button on her, honestly.
I'm hoping her boyfriend Christian is actually the support she claims he is. But he seemed a little detached and skeptical that Maya would be able to lose the weight she needs. So if she has someone at home who doesn't believe in her, it'll be a whole lot harder for her to do what she needs.
I feel numb right now because I want to do this and I'm willing to try. But my fear is that the goal is just too big and that I can't do it. So I feel doomed before I even start.
That's the problem. You'll beat yourself up mentally before you, like, get there, but you absolutely have to have some belief in yourself. If you don't, it's not going to be successful. You can absolutely change. You're absolutely worth the effort, and you just have to have that kind of strength inside of you. You don't have to worry about Christian. It's all coming from you.
No matter what I do or how hard I try, I'm just gonna end up eating myself to death.
Okay.
It's been a week since I had my first appointment with Dr. Now.
Turkey bacon, egg whites, she's trying. She'll have success if she's really eating like that. If she ain't smuggling any Twix bars or anything, we're good.
And for the first few days after I saw him, I was freaking out a bit, trying to wrap my head around the 100-pound weight loss goal he wants me to lose over the next 2 months. It just seemed impossible. But after wrestling with it a little bit, I decided I'm gonna work as hard as I can to lose as much as I'm able before my next appointment. So I'm eating healthy, but it's funny because even though these aren't meals that I'm embarrassed about, I'm still used to eating alone. And I'm wondering how hard it's gonna be to change that. So I'm planning to start having meals with Christian. But I think it's gonna take a little time for me to make that adjustment, because I can't make all the changes I need overnight. So I may be taking baby steps, but at least I'm...
There's a little fly in here I was trying to get. But yeah, eating alone, I don't know why she'd be so embarrassed to eat that meal. I understand if she's over there with the extra horsey sauce, the Arby's freaking triple meat, like quadruple bypass, like hiding that. But the fact she's hiding egg whites and turkey bacon is just kind of weird. But I guess she's just got that so ingrained in her head.
Moving in the right direction.
This damn thing. Nope.
Walking through the airport showed me just how out of shape I am. And that's definitely one thing I want to make sure I improve. So I'm gonna go start to do workouts at the gym with the group of ladies I know for a long time. So that's exciting, but also a little scary, because I don't want to push myself to my limit again. So I know I just need to be careful and...
Uh-oh, Planet Fitness, you better make sure that lunker alarm don't go off. I heard that thing goes off if you drop a friggin' pen on the floor. Like, that's crazy.
not overdo it right now.
Hello.
Back to the friggin' stripes. Like, what are you doing, lady? This is seriously like, where's Waldo? And that's not what you should be working out in anyway. Like, she doesn't have any kind of, like, gym gear that's more flexible.
Hi, good to see you. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming.
Of course.
Thanks for coming.
You're welcome.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
I'm so glad
Thank
you
you
made
for
it.
coming.
So proud of you.
All right, let's
get
show
into
you.
it.
It's back here.
This is way outside my comfort zone. Not just to do something active like this, but to be doing it in public. I think it just goes to show how determined I am and how far I've already come.
One more, Maya. Let's do it. And 10. Good job. Good.
That was great.
This isn't as bad as I saw it in my head.
I mean, as much as she was worried about what people think about her, I'm surprised that she was that willing to go to the gym. I didn't even want to go to the gym. I still work at home with my friggin' prison gym at home. Like, I don't want to go there and deal with people. People suck sometimes.
It's encouraging to feel like I can do things like a normal person and to see my hard work paying off.
Yeah, I need to cool down. Like, my heart's really racing.
That's good.
Where should I sit? Yeah, because I'm feeling not so good.
Okay, let's go.
I need to sit down.
I feel really dizzy. I think I went too far because it feels like it was too much. I think I'm gonna pass out. This is really discouraging now. I was so optimistic.
Look, don't be discouraged. You tried something. You're still very much at the start of your journey, so if you beat yourself up at this point, you'll never get there. But even trying, like I said, it's way better than what I was doing at that time. Like, I was strictly just dieting. I wasn't working out at all.
And I'm scared I did something to myself because I'm having trouble breathing and my head is killing me. I just wanted to work my hardest because I only have a month left until I see Dr. Now again. And I'm really hoping I didn't seriously hurt myself today.
What do you mean? You walked.
Me and Christian are back in Houston for my follow-up with Dr. Now. And it's hard not to be extremely nervous right now because so much depends on how this goes today and whether I succeeded or failed. But the hardest thing is that I have no idea how I've done these past 2 months.
I mean, they got a taxi this time, so the producers didn't at least screw them there and make them get to the Impala again. That's how they should have figured out if she lost weight. Got her another friggin' Chevy Impala and seen if she could fit. That would have been good TV.
I feel like I've worked as hard as I possibly could. I had some setbacks at times, but I've almost completely stuck to the diet. So whatever happens today, I can at least feel good about knowing I did my best.
Maja Radanovic?
At my last appointment, my weight was 689.
Okay.
And Dr. Now told me I had to lose 100 pounds over the next 2 months. So if I did...
She does look like she's lost some weight. I'm gonna guess like 50, 60. I'm really bad at this, but that's just a guess.
Did that, I'll be at least down to 589 today. But it's been a long time since I've been in the 500s.
Holy shit. She killed it. That's way more than I thought. I told you I'm bad at that though.
That's amazing. I'm in disbelief that I actually did it. I know it's not exactly 100 pounds, but losing that amount has to be enough for Dr. Now to see how committed I am.
Right. Don't beat yourself up because you didn't get exactly as far as he got. That's an impressive loss. Like, that takes a lot of work and dedication. I thought you were a pretty negative person, but the fact that you just came out the gate swinging, like most people kind of like teeter at the beginning, is really like admirable. I like that. You might be negative and treat Christian like a friggin' whipping dog, but you are putting in work, so I applaud you on that.
So I'm really excited right now.
Hello.
Hi.
How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. All right, so today you are 596, huh?
Yes.
You lost 93 pounds. Not quite your goal, but not bad. And that amount still shows some dedication from you. Was that easy?
No, not at all. It was very hard.
Well, despite that, you stick to it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Which is good. With 100 pounds off you, can you tell any improvement in your breathing or walking or anything?
Yes. When I walked in the airport, I didn't stop this time.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely feel lighter on my feet. And
I mean, some of you probably have like an 8 or 9-year-old. I think that would be close to 100 pounds or so. Try just picking them up and carrying them everywhere and then see how far you could walk without that. It's a big friggin' difference. Like, just even the first 100, she's still big, but she should feel way better.
I feel like I have more stamina.
Okay, we're good. So as you lost that weight, we're gonna approve you for weight loss surgery.
Sounds good.
But to do this program, you will need to move down to Houston for around a year. So are you ready and able to do that?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. So is he gonna move with you to Houston?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. He did sound very sure.
He's not excited.
And Christian's thinking, oh shit, it's time to get the hell out of here. Press eject. Like, he's ready to get the hell up out of here. I think she's so gassed up about, okay, I'm getting the surgery, that maybe she didn't even think to talk to him about what that means for their life. So that's very much like a decision you should make together. I understand it's for her health, but I don't think he's that interested.
For the weather.
What's wrong with the weather?
It's very humid here.
And hot.
And hot.
To get used to heat. And we have air conditioning.
It's going to be a big adjustment for us.
Well, it's not forever. And this is to save your life. So I think the sooner you move, the sooner we get you started in the program. So once you both move down here, and as long as you keep making good progress, we will move ahead with your weight loss surgery.
I'm ready.
All right, that's great.
I'm ready to commit to everything, so.
Okay. Well, don't take a victory lap and start going back and eating unhealthy food again, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So many people do that. I had my surgery canceled from that. It's called Last Supper Syndrome, where you just panic and start eating all the damn Cinnabons and cheesecake and everything. You gain back too much, this surgeon will cancel on you. But it happens more times than you would think. It's like a panic.
All right, great. Well, nice to see you again.
Nice to see you. Thank you so much.
And you've done a great job in your weight loss.
Thank you. See you soon.
Okay. Maya's progress this past 2 months is a very pleasant surprise. But the fact she didn't quite make it to her goal means she still has some hesitation about giving up food like she needs. So psychotherapy is going to be very important to start with her soon after surgery. And I still have some concern about her boyfriend, Christian. I'm getting the impression that he thought Maya would fail, and he wasn't expecting her to make it to this point.
I definitely think he was expecting her to crash and burn. And when he saw that weight, like his eyes got this friggin' big. Like he was shocked to see that she lost that much. Because she's been a sneaky closet eater the whole time. She's been riding around getting the friggin' Baconator, Bacon Kings, all that. And pounding like 3 or 4 burgers before she comes home. So he did not expect her to succeed. And now he's like, oh shit, why did I call?
If that turns out to be the case, then my situation and her move down may get more complicated. But hopefully there'll be no issues, and Maya will be able to stay on track.
This has all just blown my mind. But to be approved for weight loss surgery is incredible, and I can't wait for it. So all the hard work and pain has been worth it because I did it. I know moving down here is going to take a lot, and it won't be easy to do.
I mean, let's not take a victory lap yet. Yes, you made some progress, but the problem with people, I think, is so many people start patting themselves on the back like, oh my god, I've lost this much, that they lose track of their goal. You just got to keep focused, keep working, all that. Like, it took me a long time to figure that out, but that's absolutely the right way to do it.
But I've been waiting my whole life for this. So I'm ready to do whatever it takes to get us down here. And the sooner we do, the sooner I can get surgery and start the whole new life I'm working towards. And I really can't wait. Christian and I have been working very hard to get everything in place to make the move to Houston. And we're finally heading there today. And right now, we're headed over to my grandma's so we can load some stuff up on top of the car. And then say goodbye to my grandma and my mom and head out. I'm worried.
Damn, what are you gonna load up that Kia Soul like the Beverly Hillbillies and drive to Houston? How the hell is that gonna carry anything? Where are they gonna put everything?
Seeing them right now is gonna make leaving even more emotional for me. My grandma, my aunt, and my mom have never been more than 10 or 15 minutes from me. So leaving them is a lot harder than I realized it was going to be. It's been stressful for me and for Christian too. We've been fighting a lot and that hasn't made it any easier either. So I'm just trying to hold it together. And I just want to get the whole move over with at this point.
Hi, honey. Hi, guys.
How are you?
Where's Christian? He's coming. There he is.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Christian.
Sit down. Sit down.
Well,
and what's going on?
We're out of the apartment. Oh, thank God.
Christian, if you're ready to go.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. And
Got it all squared up, packed away, got the car packed. I had the stuff in storage. I have the roof racks.
well, I wish you the best. Maya,
Okay, so stuff's in storage. They're obviously only traveling with what they can bring. Why didn't they get one of those little pod things to ship their stuff? Or maybe that's what she means by storage.
Going to Houston is definitely going to be very difficult on all of us. It's going to be the first time our family is going to be apart, but I know she's going to get the help that she needs, so I'm very happy for her. Drive careful, you guys. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna open up the garage.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
We gotta put the roof rack on now. And
It's in
put
the
our
garage,
stuff in.
yeah. Okay.
So we'll take care of that. All right.
Go do your thing.
I never really know what to expect when I see my mom. Our relationship has gotten better over the years, and she's actually given Christian and me some money to make this move happen. So I'm thankful for.
Okay, so mom's supportive. She's trying to help you. Maybe she feels some kind of guilt for not being there for you, like, as a kid. But Christian, man, I've never seen somebody look less interested and less, like, involved than I've seen him. Like, he just looks dead inside. Like, the guy's friggin' The Walking Dead.
For her support. But I still never know if she's gonna say something to me to hurt my feelings, and we're just gonna end up fighting. And with how emotional I am, that would have been too much for me.
I remember we're doing straps too.
Honey, I don't think I want to stay till the end because then I'll be a blubbering fool.
We're almost done.
Honey, you still got stuff in the house, and that's going to take a while, so I wanted to say my goodbyes now.
I cannot accept them right now. I am busy. I hate doing multiple things. I mean, I have to focus on this, and you're doing this now.
Yes,
I don't think she's very maternal, her mother. She's like, all right, I gotta go. Peace out, deuces, keep losing weight. Like, she doesn't seem very... But she did give her money. I guess that's her way of, like, trying to parent, because she just doesn't have that kind of connection from when they were very little or anything.
Doing it now because that way you're not going to cry and you're going to be okay and you're going to get the best help. And I will see you in a few months. And you're gonna be okay.
Nemo,
Stop.
I can't do this right now, Mom.
Okay, it's all right. I'm leaving. You...
Because I want you to, she can't leave. This is not the plan. We didn't plan this,
Maya,
Mom.
it doesn't, not
this
everything
is not
has
the
to be
time.
planned. Life
We're
is not
doing
planned.
this now.
Life is not planned. Things
Mom,
happen.
Stop
You weren't
talking.
planned.
Just stop talking.
You know, this is why...
No, she did not just call her a oopsie baby. Oh my god, this mother is wild. My mom would be friggin' like jumping on the roof rack trying to come with me. Like, she wishes I was still a little kid and she could baby the hell out of me. This woman's like, all right, later, you were a mistake.
We have family fights. It's because of you. You won't change. You're the one making it tough.
No, you are. You're always saying that you have to work and it's about money.
Do you
Mom,
need
you can't
money?
just wait 5 minutes for us to get this done?
Maya. No, I gotta go back to work. It's time to go to work, so you'll be okay. Be a big girl.
Okay.
You're gonna be my big girl. Okay.
Well, she's trying to be a littler girl, but yeah, if she's gotta go back to work, then I take back what I said about her not being maternal. Like, she's gotta work to give you money while you're in Houston.
Christian, it's an adventure that you're gonna be on.
Yep.
Thank you so much for taking care of Maya.
Yep.
Time to go to work. I got both jobs today.
All right.
So.
Still two
All right,
jobs?
bye, Mom. Bye, honey.
I should just know better at this point. This type of stuff just makes me feel like I did when I was a kid and ate to feel better. So this is the last thing I need.
We're all packed up.
Great.
We're all done. Okay, if you're ready. Yeah. Goodbye. Bye, Baka. You're gonna be okay. I am sad because she's going.
Aww.
I don't know how she's gonna be there. But
she might be the most emotional person I've seen on the show so far. Because she's cried at least 12 times at this point. Like, it's almost losing its effect. She does it so much.
She needs to go. I love you. Thank you for everything. And good luck. Okay. Okay, bye. Bye. Bye, Christian.
Bye, Baka.
This is so much harder than I realized it would be.
Bye. Bye.
But I know this is the right choice because I can't keep going like this. Even
Now's your chance, Christian. Out the front door, taxi. You're out of there.
right now, with how I'm struggling, with wanting to go get something I shouldn't just to feel better, shows me how much I need to do this and how important it is I get surgery. This is my last chance to get help, and I have to take it.
He got in the car. You effed up, kid. That was your chance.
Christian and I have made it to Houston. It took us 3 days to get here. And to make that time driving 2,300 miles, I pretty much drove all day nonstop. So I'm really sore at this point, but I just wanted to get here as quickly as possible. But after this trip, I'm a little concerned because it was really hard to stick to my diet while traveling.
Oh, shit. She done got the double patty, the bacon, all the meats at Arby's. And she added, oh man, she ate like shit the whole way. Is she not gonna, like, lose any more weight? Because she definitely had Last Supper syndrome and thought, I'm just gonna go to town. You could have got some damn salads or something, lady, or pre-packed some stuff. Don't make it about the road. Even though it is harder to eat healthy on the road.
And I ate a lot of fast food I shouldn't have.
Damn.
It was already getting harder, but the fight with my mom right before I left was not what I needed before doing something as stressful and scary as moving to a whole other city halfway across the country.
Yeah, you're right. Mom made you shove that quarter pounder down your throat. Like, that's just not how it works. But I could see Christian, like, being so done with her that he just is sitting there eating Cheetos the whole time. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna mess her up so I can go the hell back to Portland.
And to make it all even worse, me and Christian have been fighting a lot. The whole way down, practically. I don't think he's being very supportive, and he keeps making comments about every little thing. But right now, my plan is to get settled into our new apartment. We have a couch and bed being delivered, so we have places to rest. And we don't have a lot with us.
Some deliveries? All right.
But once I can rest and collect myself, I'm just gonna take 2 or 3 weeks to focus on the diet to make sure I can undo whatever progress I may have messed up recently.
You better. Dr. Now does not play that shit. He's like one of the most strict surgeons I've ever seen. And Christian, I don't think he's really there for the long haul. Like, this dude's so ready to be done. And she was doing so good. Damn. Like, I was like, oh, we're finally doing a successful one. And then she's like, oh yeah, I had 3 double cheeseburgers for breakfast.
Then I'll call Dr. Now and let him know we're here, and I'm ready. I don't want to do anything to risk losing my surgery.
Nice bed.
So this way I'll be ready for the weigh-in and to show Dr. Now that I'm still working hard. I just hope I'm able to hold out and keep resisting all the temptation until then, because it's getting so hard.
Oh, damn, that thing was creaking. Christian, go on in there and help her work off that quarter pounder, buddy. Time to get in some bedroom cardio. Favorite workout.
Oh, man.
Whoa.
Christian and I are headed to see Dr. Now at his clinic. After struggling with the diet some, my plan was to try and work really hard for a few weeks to lose as much as I could. But it hasn't gone exactly as I hoped. It's just been a lot harder. Me and Christian have been fighting a lot. He's not happy here, and I don't understand why he can't focus on why we're doing this and support me like I need right now.
Duh, he's isolated with you and you ride the man nonstop, and not in a good way.
But he finally told me the truth. He never thought I would make it this far and we'd have to be down here for a year.
Shocker.
So he wants to move back, and I feel devastated because it's like he doesn't even care that this is my last chance. So when Dr. Now called to check on me, I told him we'd been struggling and I've had a hard time with the diet.
Oh, no.
So he said he needed to check my weight now.
Why did you tell on yourself? That old man don't play that lie. We know how to lie about what we eat. Jesus Christ, man. Why would you tell that? Christian, run the other way, because you're about to get in there and be isolated in the hellish waiting room. That's because Dr. Now is going to be coming at him. She's going to be, oh my God. This is a trap, buddy. Run, Jesus.
I'm so scared about getting on the scale and that I might have messed everything up.
Maya Radonovich?
Hey, I'd never seen her.
At my last doctor's visit, I lost 93 pounds in 2 months to get down to 596. And when Dr. Now approved me for surgery, he just told me that I needed to keep making good progress.
but he didn't give me a goal. So I really hope I've done that. But I am so scared to find out.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Dr. Now is gonna rip you a new one, lady. Oh, man. I'm gonna enjoy this.
At least it's a loss. But it's not anywhere near what I was doing. So I don't know if this is going to be enough for Dr. Now or not. But despite all I'm going through and the stress of everything, I've still made some progress. So I feel like this should be enough to show Dr. Now that I'm ready to get surgery.
Nope.
Hello.
Hello.
How you all doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. But Maya, you were concerned you weren't doing so well, and that your weight loss might have slipped because of how you have been struggling. And that looks to be exactly the case. You're down to 587 today. So in 1 month, you only lost 9 pounds. So you have gone right back to your old ways. So what happened?
It's just been a really hard time. Christian and I have been fighting a lot and getting down here.
Yeah. Christian this, Christian that. It falls on you at the end of the day, sweetie. That's all you. Like, you could sit there and beat that man with a Twix or like a friggin' Twizzler as much as you want. It ain't got nothing to do with what you did. This is your damn fault. Cause you know, like, you're acting like you've never seen the show before. Dr. Now, don't play that shit. Come on.
Driving was just really stressful, but I've been trying to eat as healthy as I can.
Well, I understand things are hard, but if you use that as an excuse to overeat, then you're never gonna lose weight because life gets hard. So as sympathetic as I am to that, it's still no excuse. So at this time, I'm canceling your weight loss surgery.
Tough times don't last. Tough people do. You can absolutely come back from this. Like, yes, you faltered. I'm shocked that she was doing so good out the gate. Most people do that. I effed up at the start too. So you could absolutely get on track, and I'm hoping she does. But this relationship ain't it. Like, Christian's done, you could just tell. You're not that interested anymore either. It's probably best if you went it alone. But you're also somebody that seems to need that kind of support system if I'm going to psychoanalyze you. So, like, just find your inner peace. Like, be happy with you. You don't need this dude. And he don't want you anyways. I can tell.
But if you want to show me that you're not going to make any more excuses and you're ready to work hard again, then I want you to lose 50 pounds over the next month.
Okay.
If you do that, I'll approve you again and we will move ahead. But at this point, with how you justify your lack of progress, you're no longer in a good place to do that. Got it? You're going to keep working to change that?
Yes.
I hope so. And I hope you're getting all the support you need from Christian. How about it? Are you there for her, Christian?
He's here.
I'd rather hear it from him.
He's dead inside. Look at him. He looks like somebody just kicked his dog. Damn. I ain't never seen somebody look that disinterested. When's the last time you... No, I can't ask that question, but... Buddy's done. Like, you could just tell.
You don't want to answer my question, huh? All right, it looked like you both have a lot to figure out if you're gonna get back on track, Maya. And I suggest you two take this far more seriously because you are at the crossroads and how you handle it all right now will determine the course of the rest of your life. Any questions? All right, I hope to see you both in a month. And 50 pounds lighter, Maya.
Okay. I mean, at least Christian went with the if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. But if it were me, I would have been like, yeah, this friggin' huzzy, man, she sucks. She yells at me for everything. Dr. Now, send her back to Portland. Like, I feel like I would have gone a little harder right there. Or I wouldn't have even gone at all. Like, why sign up for that? I guess maybe he's in the contract too with the show. I don't know.
Okay.
If you need anything before then, let me know.
Thank you.
All right. I'm very disappointed that Maya fell back into her old habits and that she's back to using food to cope with her emotions so quickly and after doing so well. It's clear she's struggling with a number of things right now. But
she's just staring at that ring on her, like, wedding finger. That's gotta be a promise ring. Because I guarantee Christian's calling this shit off.
I think the issues between her and Christian are what's affecting her the most. He's clearly not very engaged and seems to have no desire to be here with her right now. So the relationship is extremely strained. But as hard as that may be for her, Maya is going to have to make a choice. Whether she's going to do what she needs to continue moving forward, no matter what happens in her life. And how she chooses to respond will determine how she comes out on the other end of this.
Look, this is probably like the most important point. Because she's a very emotional eater. So this could absolutely destroy her, or she could like find her own strength and her own will and like move forward, because you don't need that guy. Like, of course, having a support system's great, but it's all on you at the end of the day.
I have to lose more weight now.
Mm-hmm.
And now I have a whole nother month of I have to do. This is your fault. Oh, you haven't lost that much. Yeah. Because of the stress of you treating me like this.
I don't think he's even saying anything. He's just sitting there. It's you. He didn't well, maybe he shoved something down your throat. I don't know. But I'm gonna guess it's been a while since that happened.
I'm about to melt down. Doctor now asked you a simple question.
I've answered questions in the past. I can take a day off.
He said, F your SAT questions.
I hate you. I hate you for doing this to me, Christian. Why can't you just answer the questions? Oh, you're costing me my weight loss surgery and you're ruining everything.
Bro, how could anybody deal with that? You yell at me like that, I'm just gonna walk out. And if she like tries to chase him down, that's how like crazy stuff happens. If somebody walks away from an argument, let them walk. But
damn it, Christian, stop. Stop.
He's not even talking.
I'll answer questions on another day, but I have the right to.
No, you do not have the right when it comes to my life.
I plead the fifth. He don't want none of this. Oh my God. Christian's like straight savage mode. He's done with you, sweetie. Just call this like, all right, better luck next time. It didn't work out. Just split. It's done.
Mom, Christian's everything up at the doctor's office.
I'm gonna step out.
No, Mom.
See?
Mom, I don't know what to do. I don't know what.
He's trying to walk, and you turn into a damn offensive linebacker, or offensive lineman, I mean, and just start like blocking him, like, come on, let the dude walk. You don't have to sit there and listen to you yell to your mommy, who's gonna say, all right, sorry, I'm on lunch break, time to go back to work. Like, she don't care either. Your mom's checked out too, but it's just the like emotional maturity of her is like so little. I don't know if that's from her childhood or what, but she's definitely struggling.
What to do? He's with my life. Yes, Mom, Yes. Here, my mom wants to talk to you.
Oh, no.
Talk to my mom, Christian, please.
No.
Please talk to my mom. Look, Christian, Mom, put it on. It's on speakerphone.
Oh my God.
Do not hang up on my mom.
I don't see why we're having issues now. I know you've gone way above and beyond, and I know living with Maya, I'm sure it's not easy. But
Because your daughter sucks more than a vacuum. That's why. Dude's done. Like, why are you lecturing him when your ass should have went with her? Like, cause oh my God. I'm trying to put myself in his shoes, but he's a friggin' saint in my eyes. He should have walked a long time ago. Granted, he could have stayed there and helped her, yada yada. But I don't think that's his problem. Like, it's hers. And she just has to do it herself, because he's not in this.
you could just cooperate a little bit longer. I don't see how it's going to hurt you, and it will benefit her. And as a person, wouldn't you help somebody on the street?
Nope. Nobody helped me when I was on the street. You gotta do it on your own.
I understand if you don't want to continue with the relationship, but if you could just get her through until she,
I mean, they say no good deed goes unpunished, but I typically would help somebody like that. Like, I don't know. Everyone calls me stupid because I always, if I have a couple dollars, will give it to the guys on the corner. I know it's stupid. Half of them just buy liquor, whatever. But it makes me feel good to, like, try to help them. Or if, like, say they have a dog or something, I'll buy a bag of dog food for them. But it's, I don't know. This is a different situation. He's been there, and the relationship's been rocky forever.
her surgery date.
No. This is quite nice.
It's your fault. You've done this, Christian. Nobody else.
Maya, you need to be quiet.
You know what? Whatever.
I can't believe you're doing this to me, Christian!
Oh my god, your mom knows you suck.
I'm in total shock right now. I was on my way to the grocery store and I got a text from Christian that just said he was leaving. And his mom.
Oh, Christian said, I'll go get the milk. It never came back. Damn, that's tough. But I can't blame him. This was going so bad. Like, before, I think when I saw that clip, I felt like, oh, that's kind of like, he's so obviously checked out. I didn't understand why until I saw this whole episode. She's been friggin' on this guy nonstop. So I'm not shocked at all that he got up out of there.
Mom got him a bus ticket back and he's leaving tomorrow morning. So I just want to see him and talk to him. I don't know why he's doing this and tearing down everything we've been working hard for. I know we've been fighting a lot, but I never thought he'd go as far as abandon me.
But he straight up told you he didn't expect you to succeed. This guy was kind of like plotting on your downfall the whole time. He's like, haha, I'll call this surgeon, watch you fail, so at that point I can be like, look, I tried to help you and get out. I think he was probably checked out longer than that, so.
So I don't see how he could be serious or how he would be willing to ruin everything at this point. And I'm just trying not to freak out. But I'm completely heartbroken and devastated. Was not part of our plan. I don't know why he's chosen to do this. But
Is this a goodbye booty call? Like, is it one last hoorah type thing? Because you don't show up in a sweater for that. You just have nothing on underneath. Maybe she don't have undies on.
Still hoping that if we could just talk, we could work this out. And that he's not really serious about this. But I don't know where to begin or what to talk about.
I like their apartment.
I just can't believe this is happening. So you text me that you're leaving tomorrow.
Yes, I'm leaving tomorrow. I got the ticket.
And why are you choosing to leave before I got the surgery date, 2 weeks before rent's due, before any of my family members are here, and you're abandoning me? Why are you choosing to do all of that right now?
Are you gonna take any accountability for anything from the Christian? You ruined everything! Or is it just all gonna be him? Cause okay, leaving before rent, probably like pretty shitty, right? Because he's been living there. But at the same time, he's like, all right, time for me to recoup some of this damn money that she just spent on Five Guys. Like, I'm up out of here. No.
Is your stuff packed?
Mm-hmm.
You're doing this?
Yep.
Why didn't you tell me?
I did.
No, you didn't. You told me in a text message when I was gone from the house.
That's kind of shitty. As a guy, you should at least talk to someone's face. The text message, like, sorry, not working out, that's kind of middle school stuff.
Why did you not tell me, like,
because you
before?
scream.
Christian. 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 Please pay attention to our conversation.
In my head, I think he's just listening to na 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 na, hey hey hey, goodbye. Like, that's gotta be the song right now.
Christian. So we're gonna talk?
Not really.
You don't have that option. You don't have that luxury. This is part of our life.
Actually, I do.
No, you don't, Christian.
Yeah, I do.
Christian, stop. Christian, please. Christian, you owe me an explanation of what's going on.
What? Oh. He locked himself in the bathroom. That's where guys like to retreat to anyway. But he also had a tracksuit on. Like, this guy's ready to run out the door and go for a sprint the hell away from you. Where's Christian?
It's been a month since Christian left, and I've been trying to pick up the pieces of my life since then. I have not come to terms yet with the situation. It's still very fresh, and I have not been following my diet. It's just been too much for me, and I haven't been able to do it. At this point, it's been 2 months since I saw Dr. Now.
I mean, better he just break up with you than, like, try to cheat on you, because a lot of guys will go that route, where they try to find the next girl they're going to jump to. So at least he was kind of mature about it in that sense. Because a lot of guys will pull that card, or women. They'll look for a guy just to, like, evacuate to, while, like, dogging out the guy they're with. But she verbally was on this guy's back, on his head, 24/7.
But I'm not looking forward to getting on the scale and hearing what Dr. Now is going to say. And I haven't told him what's happened between me and Christian, because I haven't been able to get any of my family to come down yet to help me. My aunt said she's trying to come down, but I'm worried if he finds out, he'll say I can't do the program without support. I've given up everything to do this, so I can't lose this chance.
Maya?
At my last appointment, I was at 587. And Dr. Now wanted me to lose 50 pounds over the next month. But it's been 2 months, so
Look, she's already messing up. Because when you weigh in at the weight doctor, you kick your damn shoes off so you lose a couple extra ounces. You empty your pockets, like, take off your damn scarf if she's wearing that. Like, every little bit counts. Especially when Dr. Now is, like, expecting you to drop a cool 50.
I'm not sure if that means he's expecting me to lose double that. But if it's just the 50 pounds, it would mean I would need to be at 537. But I doubt I did that.
Oh, shit. So it's right back to emotional eating, which doesn't shock me. People will go back to what they're used to when they're in, like, a moment of stress. So now I kind of feel for her, but at the end of the day, that's going to be your fault. You can't blame that on Christian.
I figured I was gaining again. So that's not much of a surprise. I don't think Dr. Now is going to be happy about it, though. But hopefully he'll be understanding of what I've been going through and won't be too mad.
He'll be pissed.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you today?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing all right. But I'm concerned about you because you managed to gain 5 pounds this past month.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened?
Well, I've been emotionally eating.
I know.
Duh. Like, what have you been eating?
Notice Christian isn't here. Does that have something to do with all this?
Yes, he decided to leave me.
I'm very sorry to hear that. So you're by yourself in Houston?
Yeah.
Well, I know this must be hard for you.
Yeah.
So how are you doing now?
Not very well.
What do you... I mean, Ray Charles could have seen that that guy was out of there.
Okay, so I take it you're still using food to cope.
Well, I wanted to feel better, so I went to sushi, and I went to pizza, and I went to pasta.
Did you not... Like, where didn't you friggin' go? Are you serious?
So did food fix your situation?
No.
So what's the point going back to what you know is hurting you when you have an opportunity to turn your life around?
There was none.
I know it's not easy to just say no to your old habits, but you do have other options every single time to make a choice not to give in. You can call us if you need our help, and we'll give it to you.
Okay.
You also have an option to make a choice that doesn't damage your health. So none of this is an acceptable excuse.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Feel sorry for yourself. Like, at the end of the day, like, that's gonna fall on you. Dr. Now is trying to help you, but it's all on you. So, I don't know. I mean, she complained a lot, but now I feel bad for her, because being alone in a city you're not used to has to kind of suck.
But I'm just... so stupid.
Sure is.
As sorry as I am about what Maya is going through, my concern right now is that her crying has little to do with any regret over the choices she's making. It's similar to when you catch a kid with their hand in cookie jar. They may cry, but it is because they're upset about their situation and the consequences of their choices. But there is no regret over their actual choices that led them there. So right now, I don't see any evidence that Maya actually wants to change her behavior. All right, Maya, when you tell me you want to change, are you telling me the truth?
I do think she wants to change. It's just so easy to default back to your old, like, ways whenever you're going through something difficult. But like I always say, tough times don't last, tough people do. Just, this doesn't define you. Like, your failures don't define you. If they did, I'd be an ultimate screw up. But you're obviously gonna have to change your ways.
All right, then I will give you one more chance, and I'm gonna set you up to see a therapy, okay? To see if they can help you. Psychotherapy isn't gonna take away all the pain and struggle of what you're going through right now. But if you're telling me the truth and you're truly ready to change, then they can start to give you the tools to help you find healthier ways to cope. This is a process you're going to need to do anyway. But we'll start it now and see how you do. But if you don't start making the progress you need after this, then I'll know that you weren't really telling me the truth about wanting to change. You understand?
I mean, the best way to get over Christian is to do something with Lucifer. So, best way to get over somebody, get under somebody else. Get to it, Maya.
And
yeah.
So this is your last chance, and your goal is still the same. Lose 50 pounds over the next month if you want to show me you're serious and ready to do this again. You have to decide if this is worth your life or not.
Okay.
If you need anything or you're struggling, call me, okay? I know you can do this. I have already seen what you're capable of, and so have you.
Yes.
All right. I'll see you in a month.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, she started out really well, which is almost shocking, because most people on the show just crash at first and then get it together, or just don't at all, but she knows what it takes, so she can do it.
Hopefully, Maya is telling me the truth about being ready to do what she needs. And we'll take this opportunity with therapy to start making better choices with ways to deal and cope with her emotions. But if she doesn't start doing what she needs to get back on track and continue to choose self-destructive ways, then there'll be nothing more we can do for her.
I'm thankful Dr. Now wants to help me get through this. But I still don't think he understands how hard this all is for me.
Yeah, breakups suck. But if anybody knows how to self-destruct, it's somebody who's gotten to that high of weight. I also have very self-destructive tendencies, So I could understand that, but it's just the nagging and all that kind of does it for me. Like, that's a lot for, I think, somebody who's looking for a support system to put on someone. Because you're looking for help, but you're just constantly like, meh, 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 right in their ear.
And food is the only thing helping me hold it together without completely losing it and falling apart. I'm headed to my first appointment with the therapist Dr. Now wants me to start seeing. I'm not sure what to really expect, but my expectations are low. I have no problems doing this, and I actually think it'll be good to talk about how I feel. So I'm fine with doing this, but what I don't really see is how this is gonna—
Oh, no, you're not. That little glass chair? Lady, you are begging to get a shard in the ass. Like, what are you thinking? Oh my god, that's a stabbing hazard. Also, therapy, probably a good idea for her. She has a lot going on.
make much of a difference right now.
Oh, shit.
Hello, Maya.
Hi, I'm Maya.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Lola. Whenever you're ready, you can go right on in and have a seat anywhere you're comfortable.
Thank you.
Also, why does the My 600 Pound Life therapist have a glass chair? Like, what the hell are we doing? Trying to stab people in the ass? Come on.
Okay. So, Maya, it's so nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
So, tell me a little bit about where you're from.
Well, I'm from Portland, Oregon, born and raised. My family is Serbian, and I'm first-generation American.
What brings you in today?
Well, I moved to Texas to be a part of a weight loss program, and I moved down here with my spouse, partner, boyfriend, whatever.
And what's his name?
His name is Christian. And he just could not take the pressure, and he decided it would be best for him to go back home.
So
Was it the pressure, or was it your constant just on top of this dude? Because that's a lot of woman to be on top of you all the damn time. He probably was scared for his damn life.
Maya, what'd you feel like in the instant when Christian made the decision to leave you?
I felt annihilated and crushed that somebody I love would abandon me like that. And it did lead me to be depressed, and I did feed my depression with food. And then when
I was going to say she probably has abandonment issues because of everything that happened to her early on. And maybe that's got a lot to do with how she is. But I'm not a therapist. I'm a 5th grade peer mediator, so.
When I had a doctor's appointment, I gained weight.
So, Maya, it sounds like I'm hearing you say that following Christian's exit, you mindfully and willfully decided that you would engage in a binge. Okay. So, Maya, I'm interested to know, how would you describe your behavior in adult relationships?
There's a lot of moments where I'm not proud of the fact that I can be verbally abusive. And that stems.
You're damn right. Did you guys see the way she snatched that purse at the start? I would have threw that sucker right out the window if she snatched it out of my hand like that.
I guess from my childhood.
So, Maya, when you were a child, how were you treated?
That's a lot to get into. I have a lot of issues with both of my parents. I hate my dad.
So hate is a pretty strong word. And so for you to have that distinction, where does that emotion come from in relation to your dad?
He would comment, "You're getting big," or it's like, "What is your grandma doing? All she does is feed you." And as time progresses, it's like, are you gonna fit in a car? Are you know?
Well, I mean, you weren't taking care of her and feeding her, so she turned to food because you weren't much of a father. I mean, hurt people, so I feel like she's probably lashing out just from all that hurt. I'm not going to give her an excuse because of that, but I understand.
The questioning or the commentary from him was just
brutal. Because it sounds brutal, and it's really damaging for anyone to be ridiculed about their weight, and it diminishes your self-worth. And so here's what I would suggest. You need to have a conversation, calmly and respectfully, where you tell your father how his maltreatment has impacted your life over the years, and outline for him the type of relationship that you desire moving forward.
I'm gonna struggle with this because it's...
You think this lady hasn't told everybody how she feels? She never stops talking about it. She's all the time pissed off. But I get the feeling her dad probably just won't care at this point. Sad to say, but if he wasn't there and he was just kinda such a nasty, like, father figure, I don't think he would even listen to it.
It's like, what benefit would I have with this relationship?
And you don't have to know the answer to that question right now. What you want the conversation for is so that you can develop your self-esteem and develop a new way of saying, this is what I'm worth. Do you feel like that's something you can do? Yeah? Okay. So Maya, for homework, I would like to suggest thinking of ways to replace eating with doing something else to replenish your self-worth and build yourself. What are your thoughts about that?
I can handle that.
You can
That's probably good advice. Maybe go back to the gym, but you moved away from Portland, so you're not going to have those same supportive ladies you had before. But there's something you could get into. I don't know. Just anything except for a fast food drive-thru. Just because Christian left. Like, that guy was way gone months ago.
handle it.
I've always wanted to, like, give back to my community, you know.
So you want to be a volunteer? Maya, I think that's an excellent idea. So if it's something you've always wished for, you owe it to yourself to embark on that. Because that's the only way you're ever going to know peace is if you learn to listen to your heart. Maya, I feel really encouraged.
Really?
Yeah, I feel really encouraged. You're going to be just fine.
I think therapy was probably the best thing for her. I don't think she ever found a way to release all of that, just anger, stress, anything. Because she just kept blowing up and blowing up and blowing up. So therapy, moving forward, probably great for that lady.
I'm really glad that you came to speak with me today.
Me too.
So, thank you.
Thank you. That was better than I thought it was going to be. She had a lot of good insights, but the path she basically describes is scary because I'd have to do things that I've never even considered. And to be honest, I'm just not sure I'm ready or capable of some of that right now.
Look, that's the problem. You don't believe in yourself in the slightest. That's why you blame Christian when you failed. But it's all on you at the end of the day. Like, you can do it. You don't need anybody else. You got this. Just stop depending on other people for support. Start depending on yourself. Be strong with who you are.
But it was all very enlightening. And I do want to get to where I need and change the destructive patterns I know I have. I don't even know if I'm willing to do that right now. I've been thinking about some of the things Lola and I talked about, and it's overwhelming Because even though I'm open to the possibility of being able to change, the things I need to do to get there are too hard for me.
Oh my god, she gave up? Damn. I always say the only hole you can't dig yourself out of is the grave. And I mean that. Like, she was heavier than me at the start. But she absolutely could have turned it around. She was doing so good. It's crazy she lost 93 pounds in the first 2 months. Because the most I ever lost in a month is 35. So she was killing it. But all that just because a guy that wasn't even interested in you left? Who gives a damn? That guy's not worth you throwing away the rest of your life because you're upset. Or do you really just not want it?
And are things I've never even considered doing in my whole life. Because what Lola said leads to me having to talk to people who've hurt me in ways I've used food to deal with. And I've decided it would be too much for me because I'm not capable of that right now.
Oh my god.
It just may take time for me to get to a place where I can take some of these steps.
Look, I'll buy you a rubber boyfriend if you friggin' just start on your damn diet. Like, come on, lady, you were doing so good. What is going on? I can get you a battery-operated boyfriend right now. You don't need Christian. Come on.
So I've been thinking a lot about it. And I just need to focus on myself right now. And that means I decided I'm gonna take a break from Dr. Now's program. I talked to Dr. Now and he was not happy about it. But I'm going to keep working hard. And I told him I'm not gonna give up. And that's not what this means. I still...
Oh, she's at a birthday party? Well, there goes the birthday cake.
want to lose the weight to save my life. I just know I can't do what's expected of me. And I need to find a way to get to that point. The first big step I'm taking is doing volunteer work.
Oh, nice.
Hi.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, I'm thrilled to have you here.
Yeah.
You brought prizes. That's awesome. The kids love them. The prize basket.
Oh, well, that's nice. She's doing something for the kids. But why give up on yourself? Just because talking to people's hard? Like, I've seen you yell at a lot of people, lady. I think you can do it, but at least she's doing something positive, so I can't be too hard on her.
It's over here, and we can just kind of toss them in there.
The biggest thing Lola said that resonated with me is owing it to myself to listen to my heart about how I've always wanted to go do things that give back to the community I'm in. Lola said I can find peace by looking outside myself and doing stuff for others, and I want to do that.
I'd love to help blow up balloons and tie them.
Go for it. Here's Miss Trish.
Okay. Hi, Trish. I'm Maya. Nice to meet you.
So I've been volunteering.
I got fired from Party City for sucking too much helium out of those things and walking around singing. But man, I was like blowing up them balloons and just like I was friggin', it was insane. I did it, must have did it like 100 times a day. I was probably high on helium.
To help out at a lot of things in my area. And today I'm going to help a group that throws birthday parties for kids who are homeless. And I'm really excited about that. Because when I see other people's struggles, not only do mine feel smaller, but I also realize that I'm not as alone as I feel.
True.
So, this is your way, you said, of giving back?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I just want to make kids happy, you know?
Yeah.
I've always wanted to have my own kids, but I can't.
Right.
And I've always wanted to do like fostering or something like that. But my spouse left me, so so now I'm single.
Okay.
I could see myself adopting a kid if I don't end up having some of my own, just to try to give them that kind of opportunity. But at the same time, when you look at things in the grand scheme of things and you're sitting there thinking like, oh, like all this sucks, oh, me, and you think about everything else that's going wrong for other people, it really puts everything in perspective. So at least she's doing that currently.
In a way, we're all in this together, no matter what we're facing. So serving others like this has been an incredible and wonderful experience. And I feel like it's helped me in a lot of ways. But I know I still have a long ways to go before I'm ready to take other steps, like Lola said. I know I can get there. And I plan to as soon as possible. But right now, I need to focus on doing what I need on the inside. And I don't want to have to worry about whether I succeeded or failed. And if I'm going to have a good way in for Dr. Now or not. This isn't how I saw it in my head, my life, and where it was going. None.
Look, life very rarely goes the way you plan it. There's going to be all kinds of bumps and turns, but that's what makes you who you are. How many times are you going to fall down and get back up? And you've already been down once, so I saw you stand up. You can do it. Like, I know you can.
Of this turned out like I thought it would. Moving to Houston was not just to get my life back for me, but to have a future and a life with Christian. But that's not happening either. So none of this has turned out how I pictured it. Thank you so much for having me, you guys. It was wonderful. Thank you again.
It was nice meeting you.
Thank you.
I really appreciate you coming.
Yes, it was wonderful.
What? She brought a couple gifts, tied 6 balloons just for the camera op, and she's out of there? What the whole... What? This is so rigged.
Well, thanks, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thanks.
I know I have a long ways to go still. And I'm excited to see what the future holds for me. Even though it's not what I pictured it would be. But I'm ready to keep working as hard as I have to get to where I need. So I have to do this and make it there no matter what. So even though I decided that it's not right for me to be in Dr. Now's program at this point, still, this is not. And I'm excited to see what the future holds for me. I'm not gonna rest until I get there. Even though it's not what I pictured it would be. But it just may take time to ultimately get there. But I'm ready to keep working as hard as I have to get to where I need. So I have to do this and make it there no matter what. So even though I decided that it's not right for me to be in Dr. Now's program at this point, still, this is not. And I'm excited to see what the future holds for me. I'm not gonna rest until I get there. Even though it's not what I pictured it would be. But it just may take time to ultimately get there. But I'm ready to keep working as hard as I have to get to. To ultimately get there. But I'm ready to keep working as hard as I have. To ultimately get there. But I'm ready to keep working as hard as I have. To ultimately get there. But I'm ready to keep working as hard as I have. To ultimately get there. But I'm ready to keep working as hard as I have. To ultimately get there. But I'm